Bethesda Chevy Chase is also adjusting.
Slight delay at the start, but it looks like they have alignment.
Hawk Cruise, blades are squared, and they're off. And it's a clean start for all 6 crews. No separation at the beginning of the race. And there go the officials. Coming into view now is lane 6, Bethesda Chevy Chase, and lane 5, Wilson.
And they're just coming through Strawberry Mansion Bridge.
Oh, and the race has stopped. Any speculation?
There must be some sort of breakage. They're still within the breakage zone, so I assume that's what's going on. Someone must have had some equipment failure, and they signaled the rep.
And an anticlimactic beginning for this 90th Stotesbury Regatta. The boats will turn around and line up again, and we'll have to restart the race.
Yes, we see all crews turning around, so they're going to bring them back up to the start. They will probably run the next race, the girls' junior double final, before they rerun the men's freshman double.
The next race is the boys' freshman 8. The Robert W. Suter Trophy. We understand it's a delay that is sent back to the starting line.
Yeah, and would you like the box or the glove? We've just been informed that the order will change just for a
two races.
So as you can see now, the delay has caused a change in the schedule, and the girls junior double will be the first final, or the second final, run today. In lane 1, we have Boston Spa. In lane 2, Grimsby. 3, St. Michael. 4, Shaker. 5, Sacred Heart. And in lane 6, Ridgewood.
And these girls will be racing for the Patrick O'Rourke Memorial Trophy.
In lane 1, Boston Spa. Grimsby in lane 2. St. Michael in lane 3. Shaker in lane 4. Sacred Heart in lane 5. And Ridgewood in lane 6. These are the girls' junior doubles. Racing for the Patrick O'Rourke Memorial Trophy.
And you see on the backdrop there, the boys' freshman eights returning. And in your foreground, another one coming back. The girls will likely be sent off now that the boys have returned in behind them. Bow women are adjusting their lines. And they're off. And it's what we hope is a clean start for all crews. Lane 3 looks to have the advantage on the start, along with lane 6. And the officials run up behind them. And again, coming for the bridge now, we have lane 6 and lane 5, and now lane 4 comes into view. In lane 6, again, is Ridgewood, lane 5, Sacred Heart, and in lane 4, Shaker. And as the field comes into view a little bit more, it's clear that lane 3, St. Michael, has a lead over the boats in the outside lanes, with lane 4 and then lane 5 following them. And it is clearly St. Michael in the lead of this race.
Very impressive lead around the 500-meter mark.
And it's a fight for silver and bronze between Boston Spa, Grimsby, and Shaker. Boston Spa and Grimsby right next to each other, going stroke for stroke. Grimsby with Boston Spa with a slightly higher rate. But again, St. Michael with a commanding lead. in this girls doubles, junior double final. On your screen now is the boys freshman 8 race lining up again. We'll return to the girls junior double in just a moment. But for right now, we see that the boys freshman 8 are almost ready to get started again. And here we are with the girls junior double again. And again, St. Michael in lane 3 with the lead over the field. In lane 4, you see Shaker vying for the silver medal. Behind them in lane 5 is Sacred Heart. Behind them in lane 6 is Ridgewood.
But lane 3, St. Michael's just keep building their lead. Nice and long, coming through the island.
About 250 meters left for St. Michael in their gold medal run, barring the unexpected. And as you can see in the top right corner of your screen, the boys freshman 8 are off and running. And we'll have an update on them. And the girls junior double are entering the last 100 meters of their race.
Like an upriver shot.
It's a tight race for the medals following St. Michael. And we'll keep you updated as the girls come through. But crossing, go ahead.
St. Michael's, about 3 strokes to the finish line. And they're over with a gold medal finish.
For the Patrick O'Rourke Trophy, we'll go to St. Michael. And here's the fight for silver between Grimsby and Shaker. And Shaker will take the silver, Grimsby will take the bronze. Grimsby made a move at the end there, but it wasn't enough.
4th goes to Sacred Heart, and 5th goes to Boston Spa. With Ridgewood crossing the line right now.
And we're back on the freshman 8 for the boys. All right, again, in lane 1, Bethesda Chevy Chase. Lane 2, T.C. Williams. Lane 1, Montclair. Lane 2, Winter Park. Lane 3, St. Joe's Prep. Lane 4, Saratoga. Lane 5, Wilson. And lane 6, Bethesda Chevy Chase.
And these athletes are racing for the Robert Suter Trophy.
And as it comes into view, Saratoga in lane 4 seems to have the advantage on the field. Good long strokes from the Saratoga crew. Winter Park and St. Joe's Prep seem to be vying for the silver, with Winter Park ahead.
The unofficial order of finish for the girls junior double.
Montclair is also keeping pace with St. Joe's.
And in lane 5, Wilson has the advantage over lane 6, Bethesda Chevy Chase.
Race on the water now. This is the boys freshman 8. And the Robert W.
And on your screen now is the girls freshman 8 as they begin to line up. In lane 1, Bethesda Chevy Chase. In lane 2, T.C. Williams. 3, Saratoga. 4, Mount St. Joe's. 5, National Cathedral. And in lane 6, Whitman. And back to the boys freshman 8 race. Again, Saratoga commanding lead on the field as they come under the numbers and into Peters Island.
Lane 3 is getting snake to it right there. 4 and 2.
And as you see at the top of the screen right there, Winter Park in lane 2 making a run as they bring their stroke rate up. Will it be enough?
They're gaining ground on Saratoga.
Only 8 seats down now. Winter Park clearly outstroking Saratoga, but will they run out of room?
Yep.
And Saratoga slams the door and wins gold. And Winter Park ran out of space. They'll get the silver medal. And the race for bronze will go to St. Joe's Prep, crossing the finish line. Fourth place, Montclair in lane 1. Fifth place, Wilson in lane 5. And sixth place, Bethesda Chevy Chase in lane 6.
Now it looks like.
And we're back on the girls' freshman 8 final. Highlighted on your screen is lane 6, Whitman.
National Cathedral coming into view, as well as the Mount. Looks like the Mount has about a boat-length lead over National Cathedral. And Saratoga is right up there with them.
32, 98. The unofficial order of finish for the boys freshman 8 and the Bob Suter Trophy. First place went to Saratoga, second to Winter Park, and third St. Joseph's Prep.
And as they come by the camera, it's lane 3, Saratoga, with about 3 seats on Mount St. Joe's in lane 4. That's a tight race that's going to come down to the end, most likely. Lane 2, TC Williams keeping pace with the Mount and Saratoga.
Looks like it's a 3-boat race for the gold.
And in lane 1, Bethesda Chevy Chase.
Access for the EMT. 2 bikes are locked to the steps. You need to move them now.
And it looks like Saratoga has opened up about a length lead over the Mount. TC Williams looks to be in second. And here, lane 6, Whitman, with the clear lead over lane 5, National Cathedral. On the screen now is the boys junior double event, getting ready to be sent off. In lane 1, Roman Catholic. In lane 2, North Arlington. Lane 3, Blessed Trinity. 4, Augustine. 5, Germantown Academy. And 6, Great Bridge. And back on the girls' freshman 8.
You can see lane 6, Whitman right now.
And lane 4, Mount St. Joe's, comes into view. Side by side with Saratoga in lane 3. And as you can see on the top of your screen, the girls' junior doubles are off. Or the boys' junior doubles.
coming into Peters Island halfway through, most teams have started their sprint to the finish line.
Making the presentation of the Patrick O'Rourke Memorial Trophy is Coach Lethal Hudd.
And T.C. Williams in lane 2 seems to have dropped off the pace. And Saratoga with about a boat length lead on Mount St. Joe's. Saratoga outstroking the Mount. And there's T.C. Williams with about 7 seats behind Mount St. Joe's, currently in bronze position.
We're entering into the last 200 meters. And it's a close finish with Saratoga crossing the line first, and the Mount 6 seats behind them. And open water back to T.C. Williams.
So again, gold, Saratoga, silver, Mount St. Joe's, and bronze, T.C. Williams.
Looks like one more boat.
Fourth to Whitman, and fifth
just
to
crossed.
Bethesda Chevy Chase. And National Cathedral rounding out the field in 6th. And it looks like the boys' junior double final, the Undine Cup, is off.
For the girls freshman 8 and the T.C. Williams Freshman Coach Award. First place went to Saratoga. Second, Mount St. Joseph.
And from this angle, it's obvious that lane 4, Augustine, seems to have a lead on the field. Now we can't see lane 3 or lane 2, so we don't know how close the race is. But again, they're above lane 3, Blessed Trinity. Lane 2, North Arlington, and then lane 1, Roman Catholic. But again, lane 4, Augustine, with the clear lead.
On the medal rock and making the presentation of the Robert W. Suter Trophy for the boys freshman 8 is Mr. Bob Suter and his granddaughter, Julie Suter.
On the screen right now, we can see the boys' junior fours getting into the stages.
And the boys' junior double enters the final 500 meters of the race, with Augustine in the lead as they enter the island first, and it's a race for silver between lane 3, Blessed Trinity, and lane 5, Germantown Academy.
Race on the winner now, coming to the top of the island, is the boys junior doubles. Roman Catholic is in lane 1. North Arlington in 2, Blessed Trinity in lane 3, St. Augustine in lane 4, Germantown Academy in 5, and Great Bridge in lane 6.
And coming out of the island, it's lane 4 and lane 3.
Lane 3, Blessed Trinity, currently the faster crew, but will they run out of room in order to pass Augustine? I don't think they're going to have enough space to catch them.
Coming up on lane 4.
And Augustine takes the victory. Blessed Trinity just ran out of room. And coming in third Germantown Academy. 4th, North Arlington. And 5th, Roman Catholics.
It's hard to see.
Coming up at the back of the field, Great Bridge in lane 6 will be the last boat to cross the finish line. Next up, as you saw earlier, is the boys junior 4. For the junior 4 in lane 1 is Walter Johnson. Lane 2, Montclair. 3, Haverford. 4, Episcopal Academy. 5, St. Albans. And 6, Don Bosco Prep.
They're racing for the George Matson Cup.
Again, a slight delay here for the boys junior 4 as the coxswains get their lines.
We're a little bit ahead of schedule. The race is set to go off at 1:34 p.m. and it's currently 1:28. So, and they're off.
It's a clean start, and the boats are even off the line.
Augustin for first place, Pleasant Trinity second, and Germantown Academy third.
And the officials just won this time at a slower pace than normal. And on your screen, again, you see lane 6, Don Bosco Prep, and lane 5, St. Albans Prep, and lane 4, Episcopal Academy. Episcopal as a crew is known for their 4s. They don't race 8s. 4s are their event.
Half a length of open water in lanes 5 and 6.
And it's hard to tell from this angle, but the Haverford school looks to be dead even with Episcopal. We'll be able to tell as they pass by the camera. But again, a close race. But obviously Episcopal with water on the boats in lane 5 and 6. Smooth stroke there from the Episcopal crew. And as they pass by, it's Episcopal leading Haverford in second, and lane 2, Montclair, and lane 5, St. Albans, vying for that gold or that bronze medal. And then as passes by your screen, lane 1, Walter Johnson.
The next race, boys junior 4s. Walter Johnson in lane 1, Montclair in lane 2, Haverford in lane 3, Episcopal in lane 4, St. Albans in
And the
lane
boats
5,
are at about the halfway mark of this 1,500 meter race. Again, Episcopal leads, and then it's a race for silver between the boats in lanes 2, 3, and 5. And as the boats come into the final 500 meters of the race, we see Episcopal leading lane 5, St. Albans, and lane 6, Don Bosco Prep. But a tight race overall.
Yes, Junior 4, historically a very tight field.
Making the presentation of the T.C. Williams Freshman Coach Award. Second at the Saratoga is Peter.
And as they come into our site, it looks like Episcopal leading Haverford in second, and lane 2, Montclair in third. But again, it's a close race for second and third. Episcopal clearly with the lead, but here comes Haverford outstroking them, trying to take that gold medal. As they pass the end of the island, it's about 4 seats in Episcopal's favor. Let's see if Haverford can take them down. But again, another boat looks like they might run out of room. And here comes lane 2, Montclair. Montclair with a sizzling sprint.
And it's going to be a close finish. Yeah.
And as they pass into the finish line, it's Episcopal Academy just edging out Haverford School, just edging out Montclair. And in fourth is lane 6, Don Bosco Prep, St. Albans in fifth, and Walter Johnson in sixth.
And the George Matheson Cup goes to EA.
And on your screen now, about to get started, is the girls' Junior 4 race. In lane 1, Absegami. Lane 2, Mount St. Joe's. Lane 3, Governor Simcoe. In lane 4, Brankston. Lane 5, Egg Harbor. And lane 6, Lower Merion.
And they're racing for the Elizabeth Plate.
Haverford in second place, and Montclair in third. That's for the George Matheson Trophy for the boys in Junior 4.
All the races so far. We've had 2 seats and sculling the points around, which means the coxswains are getting blown, the boats are getting blown over towards lane 1.
Yeah, as it looks like in this shot that lane 1 has its point sort of to the port side in order to counteract that crosswind. I apologize, starboard side. the wind is being picked up here as my heat sheet paper was just blown across the desk. So you can imagine what these coxswains are dealing with, because I can't even keep my papers in front of me.
I mean, I'm good. Yeah.
And it looks like Absalom is going to way into
I think I can make it to the end.
And all the coxswains from lane 2 through lane 4 sitting up in their seats, clearly not ready for this race to begin.
Running a little ahead of schedule, so maybe they're just going to hold the race for a bit and then set up.
Which, as a rower, is incredibly annoying, because you're sitting there with your blades squared, ready to go, and at a moment's notice, that referee is ready to go. So it's a quick start most of the time for these crews, and it's tough on the rowers.
Saw a coxswain check her watch, so it looks like they're talking about time out there.
And the boats are squared.
Coxswains have sat back, so it looks like we're about ready for the start.
And they're off. Lane 2, Mount St. Joe's with a quick start ahead of the field. We'll see how we get through the bridge. And again, through the bridge, we'll see lanes 4, 5, and 6 for this race. That is Branksome in 4, Egg Harbor in 5, and 6, Lower Merion.
It looks like Lower Merion might have a slight advantage on Egg Harbor, but with this angle, it's really hard to tell for sure.
Lower Merion's strokes look clean through the water, and they look like they're getting a good send on their boat. And as they come into view, lane 4, Branksome, looks to be ahead of lane 5 and 6. But as Erica said, it's hard to tell. We should be getting a clearer view as they come through this camera angle, and we should be able to give you a good rundown of what this race seems to be shaping up. But again, it's obvious now that Branksome is leading the boats in lane 5 and 6.
Do you have a hammer or a wrench or anything at all?
However, maybe I misspoke. Lower Marion in lane 6. Right there with lane 4 Branksome. Both boats seem to be ahead of lane 3, Governor Simcoe. But as they pass by, it's lane 4, Branksome.
Girls are racing for the Elizabeth Plate. In lane 1 is
Lane 2, Mount coming into view, and lane 3, about 2 seats behind the Mount.
And passing through your screen, lane 1, Absagami.
The girls junior fours racing for the Elizabeth Plate.
But just like the boys' race, this race seems to be a very tight race. Should come down to the wire.
Oh, well, you can pull it right out, too, if you wanted to. Superman hands. There is one right there.
And Branksome has come to Stotesbury all the way from Canada. They're from the Toronto area. So a long journey for these girls, but they're performing very well.
Lower Marion seems to have dropped off their earlier pace and seems to be a race for 5th between them and lane 5, Egg Harbor.
You guys scoop it up.
Coming into the last 500 meters of the race. We see here lane 6, Lower Marion, and just conceivably Branksome.
And as the rest of the field comes into view, it's Branksome with about a boat length on lane 3, Governor Simcoe. We'll see where Mount St. Joe's in lane 2 is as the race comes in. But these boats entering the last 250 meters of the race, starting their sprints. As the stroke rates begin to rise. And Branksome with the lead.
Through the end of the island, it's Branksome with about 4 seats over Governor Simcoe, another Canadian school, and then the race for 3rd is not in view.
Yeah, kind of. No, they're not racing. No.
And we seem to have lost shot here, but as they come by, it's Branksome in the lead. Governor Simcoe close behind them.
And then it's a tight race for 3rd between Lower Marion and Mount St. Joe's.
And Branksome takes the lead.
Looks like Mount had a slight advantage. And they are going to cross the finish line in 3rd.
4th place, Lower Marion.
At least 2 or 3 more. I can't see through the screen.
5th place. It's a close race.
2, there might be one more
but
trailing.
it will be lane 5, Egg Harbor in 5th, and Absagami
no, maybe that's the last
in
one.
6th. But again, 1st, Branksome. 2nd, Governor Simcoe, and 3rd, Mount St. Joe's.
Gold and silver to Canadian schools, and 3rd to a local school, Mount St. Joe's.
In the docks now is boys freshman quads in lane 1, Niskayuna. In lane 2, Episcopal Dallas. Lane 3, Conestoga. 4, Haverford. 5, Saratoga. And 6, Ridgewood. Now
They are racing for the Jack and Nancy Sites Cup.
this race is generally dominated by Conestoga, Haverford, and Saratoga. The 3 schools in lane 3, 4, and 5. Expect them to be at the lead of this race.
2nd place to Governor Simcoe, and 3rd to Mount St. Joseph. Junior fours racing for the Elizabeth Plate.
Saratoga has brought a strong freshman presence with them today, winning the boys freshman 8 and the girls freshman 8. Now the third freshman race of the day will be the boys freshman quads. It's lined up right now. Right after them is the girls freshman quads. Saratoga will go for the 4-boat sweep in the freshman categories over the next 2 races and see if they can pull it off.
We're a little bit ahead of schedule, and with the crosswind, I think they're just having all of the freshmen boats, especially the freshmen boats, make sure they have their points, and make sure this course is clear before they send them.
Again, as with Atsugami in the last race, lane 1, Niskayuna with a strong starboard point, overcompensating for this crosswind that the crews seem to be dealing with.
Can we get somebody set up to push crews in? Leanne, can you get on the radio and talk to the official who's past Columbia and push these crews in quicker? I mean, on the radio or? I don't have a radio. Oh, but I mean, we have a radio somewhere here. We need to talk to them. Dennis told me who's going to have that. We got. Yeah.
And the boys look to be squared. Bowman inching forward, as always. Trying to get every edge they can, as all of their coaches taught them to do. And they're off. And off the line, no separation between the 6 crews.
Winners of the girls' junior fours will be Lisa and Fuzz.
And we can see the crews entering the bridge. So it's a clean start, fair start. Crews in view right now are Ridgewood and Saratoga. Looks like Saratoga has maybe half a boat length on.
And Haverford comes into view. Again, hard to tell, but it looks as though Haverford and Saratoga are going stroke for stroke. As the camera pans to lane 3, Conestoga, with a real clean stroke from Conestoga. Lane 2, Episcopal Dallas. And in lane 1, Niskayuna. All boats with clean lines. And the first 250 meters of the race is over with as they come in to the last 1,000 meters. And it looks as though Haverford leads the field with Conestoga not far behind and Saratoga in 3rd. But again, only about 4 seats on Conestoga for Haverford as they pass by our camera. About a boat length of open water on lane 2, Episcopal Dallas, who has about a length on Niskayuna.
The next race, but on the water now, is the boys freshman class. They're racing for the Jack and Nancy Sykes Trophy. In lane 1 is Regatta, a festival of Dallas in lane 2, Conestoga in lane 3, Haverford in lane 4, Saratoga in lane 5, and Ridgewood in lane 6. To the boys freshman class, racing for the Jack and Nancy Sykes Trophy.
And so Conestoga and Haverford battling it out. And those are two local crews, so they race each other probably at least 5 times already this year. So this is kind of the last race of the season to see who's the fastest.
And the boats are at about 500 meters to go, at least the leaders. When they get to the wire, there'll be about 400 meters to go, and then it'll be a dead sprint for the finish. But as you see from this view, Haverford with the lead over Saratoga. You can't see Conestoga just yet, but they're there. And there they are, but again, Haverford with the commanding lead, it seems. And they're into the island, and it'll be a race for the finish now. But again, Haverford 1, Conestoga 2, Saratoga 3. Barring an Episcopal Dallas sprint to the finish, it will be those 3.
And it looks like Conestoga is coming back into Haverford. Haverford has maybe 2 seats right now. But will they have enough room?
Haverford has brought the rate up. They're outstroking Conestoga, so if Conestoga wants this, they're going to have to move. And as they cross the finish line, it's Haverford with the gold medal. About a boat on Conestoga for the silver, and Episcopal Dallas takes the bronze over Saratoga, who will finish 4th. Niskayuna will finish 5th. And in 6th place,
one more boat.
Ridgewood.
Alright, they're crossing now. Hey, James.
Start. Ready for the girls' freshman quad
Tape it
final.
down because
And it is the past President Cup of Conestoga.
In lane 1, Hockaday. In lane 2, Ridgewood. In lane 3, Conestoga. In lane 4, Saratoga. In lane 5, Germantown Friends. And in lane 6, Sacred Heart. bow women look to be square across the board, adjusting their lines for one last time before the race. And inching forward.
Trying to hurt freshmen.
And they're off. And out of the gate, it looks as though lane 3, Conestoga, got the good jump on the field, with lane 4, Saratoga, not far behind. As someone who bowed in the boys freshman quad event, I can tell you that for those bow women, this is the most nerve-wracking thing that they will ever do in their lives.
That's right. Having novice scullers going in quads down the course just adds an extra bit of skill that you don't really see in the coxswains.
Down there turning
Girls freshman quad.
turtle event.
And coming into view are lane 4, 5, and 6, Saratoga, Germantown Friends, and Sacred Heart.
Lane 1 is Hockaday. Ridgewood in lane 2.
Saratoga seems to have adjusted their line,
Saratoga in lane 4.
and now they're back into their lane.
Sacred Heart.
Let's see if that hurts them later in the race.
Freshman quad.
Try to go down more towards the end of the dock.
But a strong start for lane 5, Germantown Friends, settling in to their base rate.
And it looks like lane 5, Germantown Friends, has got a length lead over Sacred Heart.
Jack and Nancy Sykes Trophy.
And Saratoga's coming into view, and it looks like they have a little bit of an advantage over Germantown Friends. Well, it's hard to tell with
It
this
is hard to tell. Germantown Friends seems to have a strong base rate. See if they can keep up this pace for the rest of the race. But as you see now, Saratoga with the clear lead on Germantown Friends. And lane 3, Conestoga, seems to have the lead on them.
But very slightly. It's like these two quads are battling it out.
And as they pass by the camera, it's Conestoga with about 2 seats on Saratoga, who also has about 2 seats on Ridgewood. And behind them in lane 1, Hockaday.
And Hockaday comes all the way from Texas. So it's a far trip for these novice rowers, and it's a different course for them. The Super Bowl is famous, but it also can add a little bit of skill, right, Joe?
Absolutely. The Schuylkill, when you're trying to get your line, it curves just the slightest bit. And as you saw with Saratoga earlier in the race, another crew who's not used to this type of race course, they had to adjust their line. They're back into the race safely, obviously, but it's a tricky proposition. The buoys certainly help, and I will say that growing from a local school, I certainly had the advantage of knowing the race course a little bit when I was in the race.
That's right. And we also want to give a special shout out to Al Laughlin and his crew, who put up all the buoys and the course for this regatta, and they did a fantastic job. And coming into the last 500 meters, we're about to get a view of crews, and it's GFS coming into view, but Saratoga with the lead over GFS.
And expect Conestoga to come into your screen soon. And there they are. Conestoga, Saratoga, 1-2. Conestoga starts their sprint. Saratoga looks to start theirs. And they are halfway through the island. And it's a race for the finish. But Conestoga with the boat length lead over Saratoga. Germantown Friends about 2 seats of open water behind Saratoga. And now Conestoga opens up an open water lead on Saratoga.
And Hockaday coming into view.
Ridgewood.
Looks like Ridgewood is coming up also into the medals.
And we'll see as they come by our view right now. And it's Conestoga. 3 strokes from gold.
And it looks like we've had a crowd in GFS's boat.
And Saratoga will finish silver. And Ridgewood will take the bronze after an unfortunate mishap for the Germantown Friends crew with a strong finish for 4th. And Hockaday takes 5th, and coming in 6th, the Sacred Heart. And now on your screen will be the girls' lightweight double final. In lane 1, Ridley. 2, Saratoga. 3, Albemarle. 4, Baldwin. And 5, St. Michael. 6, Germantown Academy.
And this is the women's lightweight double final, and it's the Lawrence Kiefer Trophy. And Larry Kiefer, as he was known, he was a local rower from Philadelphia, and he belonged to Fairmount Boat Club, which is still in existence today. It has a big master's program, big junior summer program. And Larry Kiefer, he was also a Stotesbury winner himself, as were 1 or 2 of his sons.
Now, as the doubles begin to set up, I should note that doubles in this race are one of the more precarious boats to race in. I once raced in a double in Flick in icy cold Schuylkill River water, and it was not pleasant. So just know that it takes a certain amount of skill to row in these boats.
That does not sound like fun.
No, it was not.
And so these are the lightweight women, so they all weigh under 130 pounds.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit more technical skill you'll see in the lightweight doubles, just because they're all the same size about. So it's not quite as much about who's the biggest and the most powerful, but who has the better ability to move the boat with their size.
Like if this was 5 people, that would be
And you begin to see a trend in a lot of these sculling races. The same crews making it to the finals, like Saratoga, St. Michael, Germantown Academy, schools like that, as well as on the boys' side, Conestoga, Haverford, and Conestoga for the girls as well. Those are the schools, along with Roman Catholic, that we haven't seen just yet, but we will later. They focus on their sculling programs, at least around the Philadelphia area. It's little some schools, and you know it shows come medal season that these are the premier sculling high schools in the country.
And they're off. Looks like lane 2, Saratoga has a good start. Eked out a little bit of lead in just the first couple strokes.
Lane 3, the presumptive favorite, Albemarle, with a slow start, but we'll see if their base rate proves their favoritism. And again in lane 6, you see Germantown Academy. Next to them in lane 5 is St. Michael. And coming into view is lane 4, Baldwin.
Bring it all the way down to the dock here.
It looks like we have a tight race, although it looks like lane 6 has quite the lead.
Lane 6, Germantown Academy, seems to have the lead, as Erica said, over lane 5, St. Michael. We have yet to get a glimpse of the rest of the field, but we will be able to tell you shortly where lane 3 and lane 4 stand. But again, Germantown Academy with a strong showing. And there's lane 4, Baldwin.
Another local school, so it's Germantown Academy, which is from the Philadelphia area, just in the suburbs, and Baldwin, which is also in the Philadelphia area. So they've probably raced each other a couple times already this year.
Yeah, most definitely at the Flicks and then at the City Championships. And it looks to be a race between lane 4, Baldwin, and lane 6, Germantown Academy, with Baldwin in the lead. Lane 2, Saratoga. Oh, and there they are. Lane 2, Saratoga with the lead over Baldwin. Strong race for those girls.
And they seem to have really taken advantage of their fast start and are building upon the lead.
Lane 6. These are the girls' lightweight doubles, racing for the Lawrence Keeper Trophy.
And on your screen now is lane 1, Ridley, another local school. Again, some of these...
Actually, Ridley's from Canada.
Oh, wait. But is there not a... Okay. Well, then, Ridley is from Canada, not local. Correction. And now on the screen you see the boys lightweight doubles getting into their docks for their final race, and we'll get back to the girls race shortly and update you on what we see there. And here they are coming into the final 500 meters of the race with the picturesque view on your screen. And under the wire, it's a close race as lane 6, Germantown Academy, seems to have fallen off the pace a bit to lane 5, St. Michael. And again, lane 4, Baldwin, up on those two crews.
We'll have to wait and see where Saratoga is at this point. Up, and it looks like... And there's Saratoga in view, and it looks like they have maintained their lead on Baldwin, but it's getting close.
It is close, and again, Saratoga with clean strokes, and there goes Baldwin, moving their rate up a little bit, but it seems as though Saratoga still has the higher stroke rate, and again, as you see there, they have about a length on Baldwin, and there they go.
They're really pushing them away at this point.
And it's Saratoga's race to lose in the final 150 meters of this race, with Baldwin likely taking the silver, and then a fight for bronze between the rest of the field.
And we can hear the local cheers for Baldwin as they come through the grandstands, but it's Saratoga who has about a length lead over Baldwin, and they will win the Lawrence Keeper Trophy.
Saratoga with their third gold medal of the day. Behind them in silver, Baldwin. And bronze goes to St. Michael. Rounding out in fourth is Albemarle. Fifth will go to Germantown Academy. And
That looks like one of
sixth
those.
is Ridley, Canada, not the Philadelphia area. And our next race looks to get started soon with boys lightweight double final.
And they're racing for the Barker Cup, which is in honor of a local Philadelphia coach, Jim Barker, who he's a very special sculling coach, which is why it's the lightweight double sculling category.
And in this race, we'll see again Ridgewood in lane 1, again Conestoga. A new entry to this race, Dennis Morris in lane 3, local sculling powerhouse Malvern Prep in lane 4, in lane 5 Albemarle, and in lane 6 Roman Catholic, and they're off.
I like working with her.
And so it's great to see some local crews competing for a trophy in honor of a local coach.
And Roman Catholic in lane 6, slightly off the pace of lane 5 and lane 4, Albemarle and Malvern Prep respectively. Let's see if they can push their way back in. But again, Malvern Prep with some clean strokes looks to have the edge on the field there, but don't count out lane 5 Albemarle just yet.
Yeah, it looked like Malvern just adjusted their point a little bit coming through the bridge. So probably just trying to get directly in the center of their lane.
Albemarle looks strong coming through the first 500 meters of this race. Let's see if they can keep up the pace with the middle crews. We generally have the favorable lanes. Lane 3 and lane 4 have the fastest current in them, followed by 2 and 5, and then 1 and 6, certainly with the least advantage. But as you see, coming into view there was lane 3, Dennis Morris. Now it's tough to tell, but it looks as though Malvern Prep might have a slight lead on Dennis Morris. And again, lane 5 Albemarle keeping pace.
Very close racing and lightweight racing. As we said before, they're all about the same size. So it's about who has the technical skill and maybe a little bit more fitness to get them across the finish line first.
And Dennis Morris with the clear lead here over Malvern Prep, who also has a clear lead over 5 Albemarle. Lane 2 is not in our view yet, but looks as though Dennis Morris took a slight move there, and there's lane 2. Lane 2 Conestoga. With a strong showing, they might have the lead over Malvern Prep, but it's close. And then lane 1 and lane 5 locked in a race for bronze there. Lane 1 again is Ridgewood. But again, leading Dennis Morris, a race for silver between Malvern and Conestoga. And then the 3 remaining crews, Ridgewood, Albemarle, and Roman, vie for bronze at the halfway mark.
Dennis Morris very, very strong coming into the last 500. And we see Roman Catholic on the screen right now. Local boys high school in Second City Final. And here we are, the leaders coming back into view. We have Malvern Prep on the screen. And next to them, Albemarle. But Dennis Morris still in the lead.
Seeing Dennis Morris this early in this camera angle just shows you that they have a solid lead over Malvern Prep. You can't see Conestoga just yet, but I would expect them to be keeping pace with Malvern. But we'll see if Malvern or Conestoga can make a move on Dennis Morris, who looks very strong in this race. And as they come through the island, come by this camera, it's Dennis Morris in first place, Malvern Prep in second, and Conestoga right up Malvern's butt.
And it looks like they're making a big push to the finish, inching up on Malvern. And this is just too close to call. We're going to have to wait until the finish to see who gets that silver medal. But it's clearly Dennis Morris coming through the last 5 strokes of the race. They're going to get that gold medal. And, oh, this one is just too close.
From this side, it looks like Conestoga got the silver and Malvern with the bronze, but it will be a split second finish. 4th place will go to Albemarle.
Looks like it.
5th place.
Oh, you know what? There's one.
Ridgewood.
One way on the far side.
And coming in at the back of the field
Yeah, there
is Roman Catholic with about 50 meters to go to finish their race.
You can up a little bit.
As soon as we have the official results from that race for you, we will let you know.
Making the presentation of the Lawrence Keeper Trophy to the winners of the girls' lightweight double.
In the meanwhile, we see the girls' junior 8 lining up. In lane 1 will be Wilson, 2 Niskayuna, 3 Holy Spirit, 4 Mount St. Joe's, 5 Philadelphia City Rowing, and 6 Harriton. Now, an interesting fact about Philadelphia City Rowing is that they are an amalgamation of different public schools throughout the city who can race as one group in Philadelphia City Rowing for programs that normally wouldn't have the type of money it takes to buy boats and oars and get into these kind of races. So it's a great program that allows kids who would otherwise not have a chance to row the opportunity to participate in a great Philadelphia tradition.
And so we have 4 local crews, and then 1 from DC and 1 from New York. So the 4 outside lanes, they've all raced each other this season already. In City Champs, it was very, very close finish between first, second, and third. We'll see who gets going on this one.
Always count on Mount St. Joe's and Holy Spirit to have a close race.
Those are 2. Mount St. Joe's is a younger program, but they built into quite a sweet powerhouse. And Holy Spirit has a very long history of very, very fast 8s and also doubles. Very fast level about 10 years ago.
Lane 1 squares. Oh, never mind. Still some point adjustments. And we can feel here the wind begin to pick up again. So, again, the coxswains are dealing with that at the start here.
Yeah, the crosswind, it just makes it a little bit more difficult for coxswains to get their point. But once they're going straight. These are working fine. Hopefully.
barring the unexpected.
These are all junior varsity rowers, so they're all sophomores or juniors, maybe a freshman or two in the boats. So most teams, it's their second boat. And it's the younger rowers on the team trying to get a little bit of experience. But the coxswains, they've all raced for 1 year, so they know what to do in this type of situation.
Take it all the way down to the far end.
It was very low, but
And the boats look to be squared up. Some of the outside lanes still adjusting their points. But again, all rowers are square. Again, a bit ahead of schedule, but right on, about 4 minutes before the scheduled start of this race.
Yeah, Joe, if I had to guess, we know that there's some weather coming in. We have a start. So the regatta directors and referees are probably trying to send the boats off as quickly as they can, just to finish as soon as possible before the weather arrives.
Holy Spirit looked to have the jump on that start right there. And coming through the bridge, now we see lane 6, Harrington, lane 5, Philadelphia City Rowing, and lane 4, Mount St. Joe's Academy.
And you can kind of tell who's in what spot by the shadows on the rowers as they come through the bridge. It looks like the Mount has a little bit of an edge on PCR, who is ahead of Hamilton.
Still a tight race in the first 500 meters. But again, if Holy Spirit coming into view could have a lead on Mount St. Joe's. Again, hard to tell, but seeing them at this point from that angle looks good for Holy Spirit.
And making the presentation of the Barker Conference, Joe Barker.
And coming onto your screen now is lane 2, Niskayuna, and lane 1, Wilson. And as the camera pans back around, we should be able to get a better view of how this race is shaping up. And it looks like Holy Spirit over Mount St. Joe's, over Philadelphia City Rowing. But again, it's tight.
We haven't even seen lane 2 or 1 yet.
Oh, and there's lane 2.
Yeah, just so you know, they have a lead over Holy Spirit.
So it looks like it's running Niskayuna, Holy Spirit, Mount.
And they're racing for the D. Campbell Trophy.
Should be a fun finish. As the boats approach the halfway mark. And again, Niskayuna looking strong.
In lane 4, Philadelphia City Rowing in lane 5, and Harrison in lane 6. These are the girls junior 8 racing for the D. Campbell Trophy.
And we see PCR has an edge over Heritage.
I'm
good, but sure, I guess. Why not?
And we're waiting to see the boats come back onto the street. But from afar, it looks like Holy Spirit has a lead over Mount St. Joe's.
Niskayuna from this angle looks strong still.
Yeah, Niskayuna over Spirit over the Mount. And here we are back on the street.
And they're entering the final 500 meters of the race now. Again, under the wire. It's about 400 meters to go. And Mount St. Joe's over PCR, over Harriton.
We're just
and there's
framing it
Holy
up.
Spirit in a dead heat with Mount, but
See the post on the end of this backdrop. So we're framing it up like just right there. Just nice, slow, steady, fluid to about.
But they're all entering into the
1, 2,
sprint,
3
and it's
of
anyone's game once they come
You know
to
what I
the
mean?
island.
And just once you get there, just hold. You know, you can let go.
And it looks like the Mount has taken back some seats from Spirit, but again, it's maybe a dent.
And as you can see, it's Niskayuna with a full length over each of the other two crews who are dead even as Holy Spirit outstroking the Mount by a few strokes. And it's going to be close between those two crews, the silver and bronze. And now they come into our view with about 10 strokes each left to row.
Niskayuna with a clear lead. They're going to take the gold in the D. Campbell Trophy. But between Spirit and the Mount, it looks like Spirit. Spirit is going to get silver and the Mount bronze.
That's all it is.
And the race for fourth is close as well. And it's Wilson fourth, PCR fifth. And
Harriton and sixth.
Jim, I'm also finished.
And the next race up for us is the Boys Junior 8. In lane 2, Gonzaga. 3, Chaminade. Lane 4, Mainland. Lane 5, Montclair. And lane 6, Langley.
And the men's JV8s are off. We have again clean start for the first couple strokes.
And just for confirmation on that tight boys lightweight double race, it went Dennis Morris, gold, Conestoga silver, and bronze to Malvern Brett. And back to the boys junior 8 race. Through the Strawberry Mansion Bridge, we have 4, 5, 6, Mainland, Montclair, and Langley.
Second, the Holy Spirit. And third place went to Mount St. Joe's.
And again, just like the junior 4s, the junior 8 is generally quite a tight race.
Campbell Trophy.
I would expect that here, as these three boats look pretty even through the bridge. And as they pan out, we see lane 3, Chaminade, lane 2, Gonzaga, and lane 1, St. Joseph's Prep.
And St. Joe's is a local powerhouse in sweep racing. So we'll see how they do in this race. They're coming out in lane 1, which is not a favored lane.
They did qualify first in the heat, but they came in second in their qualifying semifinal, and that dropped them down to lane 1. So we'll see if they can find the speed they had in the heat, or if the other boats were just saving it for this race. But Chaminade looks to be out in front, lane 3. Chaminade always comes to Stotesbury and other races. Doesn't normally find their way to the medal dock, but this year they seem to be turning their fortunes around as lane 3, Chaminade with the clear lead over the field.
Gonzaga Gonzaga, also very, very strong in sweeps. They won the men's senior meet last year and the year before.
And the year before. And the year before.
So we'll see if they can repeat this year.
And as you see right here, lane 6 Langley with a slight lead over lane 5 Montclair. Those boats are fairly close together as Langley seems to be taking a move to put some distance between them. Montclair responding.
And it looks like we had an official waving a flag at one of the crews, so making sure that they're staying in their lanes. As we said before, there's a crosswind, and these are experienced coxswains, but it is becoming a little bit more difficult conditions. And we see the boys junior quad on the line.
For this race in lane 1, we have boys Latin. In lane 2, Roman Catholic. Lane 3, Ridley. 4, Haverford. 5, Malvern Prep. And 6, Conestoga.
But it's a close race in the men's JV8.
As they come into the final 500 at Peters Island, it looks to us from this view that lane 4, Chaminade, lane 4, I'm sorry, Mainland with a good, again, I'm sorry, lane 3, Chaminade with the lead over the field.
Gonzaga in second, Montclair in third. We can't see up. Lane 1's coming up. The prep is coming up on Montclair, and we'll see if they can get him at the line. And the prep's moving into Gonzaga also. It's going to be a close finish, but Chaminade coming through the finish. And they're going to win by just a little bit of open water, but Gonzaga's second over Montclair, who's in third, and then the prep. Fourth goes to Mainland, and fifth goes to Langley. And that was for the Charlie Butt Trophy. Charlie Butt is a very well-known coach. He was from the DC area, and his son, Charlie Butt Jr., is the head coach of the Harvard men's heavyweight team. And the boys' junior quad is off. It's the George C. Hines Trophy. And earlier today, we broadcasted the honoring of George and his 1966 crew team, the LaSalle College High School team. They won the men's varsity 8, varsity quad, varsity double, and also the men's the same year. So it was a very, very special year for LaSalle, their 50th anniversary. And this trophy is to commemorate
soon coming through the bridge, we'll have lane 4, Haverford, lane 5, Malvern Prep, and lane 6, Conestoga. 3 crews who have faced each other all season long. I'm sure they know each other's faces by now. And it's going to be a tight race. And as Conestoga looks to have a high rate, looks to be keeping pace right there with Malvern Prep.
So we have 5 Philadelphia local schools and then Ridley College for the finale. So we'll see if a local can take home the George Hines Trophy. It's a close race, maybe 5-3 right now. Which is Malvern, Haverford, and Ridley College.
And again, yet to enter your screen is lane 2, Roman Catholic, who can't be counted out in an event like this. They are a sculling powerhouse in Philadelphia. But obviously, as you see here, Haverford, the lead over lane 5, Malvern Prep. And lane 3, Ridley with the lead over Haverford. But it's a tight heat between them.
Yeah, looks like they're stroke for stroke right now. Interesting note, Haverford and Malvern actually go out of the same boat race. So they get to see each other every day. Not just during race weekend.
And there is lane 1, boys Latin, coming into view before lane 2, Roman Catholic. And there's Roman Catholic.
The next race is the boys junior quad. In lane 1 is boys Latin. Roman Catholic is in lane 2. Ridley in lane 3.
And you can see Roman on the screen.
Malvern Prep in lane 5.
But
Conestoga
Malvern.
in lane 6.
Oh no, that's Ridley. Excuse me, Ridley. Over Haverford. And they're about halfway through the race at this point. And Malvern is coming onto your screen right now. With the clear lead over lane 6, Conestoga. Right there behind the referee's line.
I'm on 1, Jim.
And soon we'll see the boats come into view for the final 500 meters of this race. There it is. And again, Haverford over Malvern and Conestoga in lane 4. And then as you see right there, lane 3, Ridley with the lead over the field. Haverford can still make a run at this, but again, it looks like about a boat length for Ridley over Haverford.
Very, very smooth. Look like some experienced spellers coming in. We got Ridley with, just a slight bit of open water over Haverford. And the race for third is not on the screen. It looks to be between Roman and
Malvern. And final 5 strokes of the race, it's Ridley taking the gold medal. A boat length ahead of Haverford, who takes silver. And about 3 full boat lengths of open water back. Here comes the race for bronze. It's a close one, and it's Malvern, bronze, Roman, 4th. And coming in 5th here is lane 1.
Boys Latin, a local public school in Philadelphia. And in lane 6, coming in 6th is Conestoga, another local school in the suburbs. Public school.
And with no race currently on the course, next up we will have the girls junior quad, who have not made it to the starting line yet, so we will likely have a short pause in the racing.
Second place to Haverford and Malvern Prep, 3rd. Boys are racing for the George B. Harns Trophy. Race 12.
This next race, the girls' junior quad, is the Ruth Robinhold Trophy, and it's in honor of Ruth, who was one of the founding members of Philadelphia Girls Rowing Association, now known as PCR, Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club. PGRC, excuse me. We're about 10 minutes ahead of schedule. So maybe some of the crews aren't up at the starting line yet, which is why they haven't moved them into the snake boats, or at least haven't moved all of them onto the snake boats, which is what we can see from this view. Does make it a bit more nerve-wracking for the crews that are up there though, just waiting, ready to go.
We're getting word now that there's a protest in the boys junior quad final. We'll give you more information as it comes in, but as of right now, that's all we know. Likely a boat veered into the wrong lane and cut off a bowman's point, and there's a protest. The officials will sort this out, and we'll have more information as it comes in.
Stay tuned. Correction to make. The protest is not in the boys junior quads, it's in the boys junior 8s.
Those boats which finished a few races ago before the boys junior quad did not make their way to the medal dock just yet. Again, that race finished Chaminade 1, Gonzaga 2, and Montclair in 3. So we'll keep you updated with any adjustments to medals. But again, protest in the boys JV8.
The unofficial order of finish for the boys junior quad. First place went to Whitley, second to Haverford, and third to Malvern Track. Still waiting for the official results for the boys junior 8.
And now on your screen, the girls junior quads will make their way to the starting line. It should be a while, as you see. The boats aren't staked yet, but they'll get their points, and we should see them off. In lane 1, West Albemarle. In lane 2, Baldwin. In lane 3, Episcopal Dallas. Lane 4, Agnes Irwin. Lane 5, Conestoga. And lane 6, Germantown Friends.
Four local crews and 4 Regatta and And interestingly, the Agnes Irwin School, which is in lane 4, they actually row out of TPRC, which is whose founder this cup is named after. So we'll see how they do this race.
Defend their home court.
And interestingly, in lane 4 is the Agnes Irwin School. They row out of PGRC, who Ruth Robinhold was one of the founders of. So we'll see if this local school and win this cup named after a local rowing legend.
And that's what I meant when I said defend their home court. Erica's mic was down. Sorry for the confusion, but it made sense, I swear.
It looks like they're all on the safe boats, so just getting their points.
And again, coming into the medal dock now is the boys junior quad, ahead of the boys junior 8. They finished in front of them, so that race still being sorted out. But on your screen is the girls junior quad, who are now all staked. Bow women will get their points, and the race will be off shortly.
Ridley High School is Dorsey High.
And from our position, it feels as though the wind may have shifted, maybe a tailwind now for these crews as it's coming at us, which should help their times, hopefully make the boats move a little bit faster. But again, with the tailwind, it makes the catch just a little bit more difficult as your blades can get caught. But the crews are now square. We should be off shortly as the bows inch forward, adjusting their points one final time. And they're off. And off the line, it's a tight race. So again, from our next view, we'll be able to see lanes 4, 5, and 6 come under the Strawberry Mansion Bridge. In lane 4, we have Agnes Irwin, lane 5, Conestoga, and in lane 6, Germantown Friends.
And we see them approaching the bridge, going into the shadow of the arc. And it looks like Conestoga has slight advantage over Agnes Irwin. But again, very hard to tell with this angle.
And lane 3 comes into your picture. Lane 3 is Episcopal Dallas from Texas. Episcopal Dallas looks to have a strong start and definitely ahead of Agnes Irwin, but it looks as though they're right neck and neck with Conestoga, and we'll be able to get a better picture as the crews come into view. And as you see here, Agnes Irwin, or I'm sorry, correction, lane 5 is Conestoga, doing well. And there's lane 3, Episcopal Dallas. So again, Episcopal Dallas looks to have the lead over the field, and 4, 5, and 6 all look to be about even with Agnes Irwin, Conestoga, and Germantown Friends. It's a close race across the board.
Very, very close. Coming to about 500-meter mark. So it's about 4 seats to
over Agnes Irwin. And then Agnes Irwin clearly in second, and then third place is a tight race between Baldwin and Conestoga. And not far behind them are lane 1, West Albemarle, and lane 6, Germantown Friends. But as you can see from this picture, Episcopal Dallas with a strong, clean stroke ahead of the field in good position at the halfway point to take home the gold medal.
See here on the screen, GFS out in lane 6. While the leaders have moved off about coming through the 500 meter to go mark.
And again, this great view coming under the wire with about 500 meters to go. Here we see Conestoga over Germantown Friends. The leader, Episcopal Dallas, should come into view soon, and there's Agnes Irwin in lane 4. Again, looks close between them and Conestoga. And there's Episcopal Dallas with the clear lead. Conestoga may be able to make a run in this last 500 meters as the boats come in under the wire and into Peters Island.
And you can see the bowman in the Irwin boat looking around, trying to see where the other boats are, see her position.
Conestoga in lane 5, Germantown Friends in lane 6. So the girls junior side.
And Episcopal Dallas commanding lead over the field. Open water on the field. Agnes Irwin ahead of Conestoga. And Episcopal Dallas exits the island and heads into the final stretch of the race. Has come to an end. It's Episcopal Dallas taking home the gold, and a close race for this silver medal, but Agnes Irwin looks to take home the silver. Conestoga with the bronze. Coming in 4th place is Baldwin, and then rounding out the field in 5th, Western Albemarle, and 6th, Germantown Friends. Close race there for 5th.
That was a very, very close race between all crews of the medals.
So we have an update on the boys Junior 8 event. Montclair has been disqualified for interference, and St. Joe's Prep moves up into 3rd place. Still Gonzaga with silver and Chaminade with gold, but St. Joe's Prep takes home the bronze. And as we begin to move out of the junior category into the varsity races, the girls lightweight 8 will get us started. This is a race generally dominated by local powerhouse Mount St. Joe's, and as they have lane 3, they are the favored boat. We'll be able to see once the race gets started if they can defend their title as the local lightweight powerhouse. But in lane 1, Vero Beach. Lane 2, Ocean City. Lane 3, Mount St. Joe's. Lane 4, T.C. Williams. Lane 5, Manhasset. And lane 6, Yorktown.
So Mount St. Joe's, they won this race last year, so they're looking to defend their title. They have a lot of upperclassmen in the lightweight this year, so there's some girls who've been on this medal stand before, and they'd like to be there again. But interestingly, the trophy in this event, the Stephen Wire Trophy, is named in honor of the T.C. Williams coach. So T.C. Williams is right next to Mount St. Joe's, and we'll see who gets the title.
Again, T.C. Williams won their semifinal, giving them the favored position of lane 4, so it should be a close race. T.C. Williams obviously wants to win it for their coach, as Erica said, so hopefully we get a good race as the crews begin to get lined up.
We're still 5 minutes ahead of schedule, so crews are getting their points, sculling it around, dealing with this. It's turned into a cross tail, and the wind is increasing throughout the day.
Good job, boys! And there goes, baby!
And as the girls begin to go off, we should have a start very soon. Coxswain's adjusting their point, and most of the crews are squared up and ready to go.
Yeah?
Well, you're talking about first finish line?
Yeah, man. No, there's not another. Because that was my shot until they put this on.
So you're losing this part right here?
Yep.
And the girls' lightweight eights are off and running.
I had it this morning.
And there go the officials.
But then they want this backdrop. So now my shot is.
And it looks like a clean start.
So So how about this one?
It's about approaching the bridge, and TC Williams looks like they're slightly ahead of Manhasset, who is ahead of Yorktown.
Oh, got it. One starting line. Okay.
One is, that might be camera 2. That was 3. So there's one. So there.
Is that the tower camera?
The tower camera should be
And TC Williams with some clean strokes, catching together, going together, as you see right there. And it still looks pretty close between TC Williams and Manhasset, along with Yorktown. Soon we should get a view of our fellow rowers as they come in to the end of the first 500 meters. About 1,000 meters to go for these crews.
That this is down the other end or something. Big. I realize maybe if it's, or maybe if they make, see, the dock is wider here. Maybe if they make it wider.
And there's
there,
Mount St. Joe's. And the Mount looking strong with their patented finishes.
Yeah, and the fact that we're seeing them this soon in the screen means that they probably have a pretty good lead. They're out ahead on TC Williams.
Yeah, it's obvious at this point that the Mount has the lead over TC Williams. We'll be able to get a better view of just how big that lead is as they come by, and we'll see where lane 2, Ocean City, falls into that, and lane 1, Vero Beach. But again, as they come by the camera, Mount St. Joe's with about 5 seats, 6 seats on TC Williams. And
they're way ahead of the rest of the pack.
Yeah, it seems to be a 2-boat race for the girls' lightweight 8 final, as lane 2, Ocean City, and lane 1, Vero Beach, come into view.
And it looks like the Mount just took a move. And it looks like Vero Beach and Ocean City and Manhasset are fighting for that bronze medal. And Yorktown has fallen off the pace just a bit.
And as the boats come into the final 500 meters, you see TC Williams with the clear lead over Manhasset and Yorktown. We'll see where the Mount St. Joe's lines up, and there they are. Clearly Mount St. Joe's with the lead, TC Williams hanging tough. But again, it's a race for gold and silver, and then behind that, a race for bronze.
Which camera is the one that gets the shot? That's 2. 2 is the next one up from me.
Our deputy race director had to step away and do race director duties. So I'll jump in.
And as they come to the end of the island, it's Mount St. Joe's over TC Williams. Mount with about 5 seats on TC Williams. Williams could close this if they sprint it out, but Mount seems to be outstroking them.
Yeah, they definitely just brought it up at least 2 beats.
And the final 100 meters of this race, with Mount St. Joe's ahead. Will TC Williams run out of room? It's going to be a close finish, but Mount St. Joe's is going to hold them off and take the gold medal. TC Williams with a tough race, coming in with the silver. And then behind them, Manhasset and Ocean City vying for bronze, and it's going to be Manhasset for bronze. Ocean City, 4th. 5th place goes to Vero Beach. and 6th place to Yorktown. Tight race there between Mount St. Joe's and TC Williams, where Mount St. Joe's defends their title. And on your screen now is the boys lightweight 8 getting ready to get started. In lane 1, Chaminade. In lane 2, Christian Brothers. 3, St. Joe's Prep, the defending champions. 4, TC Williams again. 5, Radnor, and 6, Manhasset. The boys look just about ready to get started. Coxswain's adjusting their points, but all rowers are squared and ready to go. And the boys lightweight 8 are off.
First place to Mount St. Joseph. Second, TC Williams. And third, to Manhasset.
And under Strawberry Mansion Bridge, again, we will get 4, 5, and 6. In this race, that would be TC Williams in 4, 5, Radnor, and 6, Manhasset. Now, the boys lightweight 8 event has been dominated by St. Joe's Prep in recent years. They've won this race for the past 3 to 4 years, to my knowledge, and more than that, most likely. They were the winners 2 weeks ago at the Philadelphia City Championship, and met a couple of these crews were there, likely Radnor, but it's a field filled with non-Philadelphia schools, so Prep should see some different competition than normal. But as you see right there, Prep in lane 3 already coming into view, likely leading the field.
Get it on whatever their windows, so railing is really big on them. You can still have this one.
Yeah, as long as I can still pan.
Lanes 4, 5, and 6 look to be about dead even. But as they pass through the first 500 meters, it's St. Joe's Prep in the lead. Prep already at this point with about a length on the rest of the field. And lane 2, Christian Brothers, possibly in second, vying with TC Williams and Radnor, and Chaminade in lane 1.
This is a mini version of basically what we're talking about. And some of them get them on there. Some of them have a clamp.
Right, exactly.
But the problem is, I'm not sure if with those static arms that you can get them. And I think that
and the crews are reaching about the halfway point of this race.
I think. Not totally sure.
As we get a look at lane 4, TC Williams, lane 5, Radnor, look to be pretty close. And then behind them, lane 6, Manhasset.
It just screws in and it would be, you know what I mean? So, that's the one problem.
You still have a little bit of a cross tail, which lightweights typically like. Becomes more of a technical row.
I mean, it's a drag that I can only see.
And as they come into the last 500 meters under the wire, it's St. Joe's Prep with the lead. And lane 5 there is Radnor. Lane 6, Manhasset. Radnor and lane 4, TC Williams. Look to be about neck and neck, and there's St. Joe's Prep in lane 3. And the boats enter into Peters Island for the final 500 meters of the race.
I think silver and bronze are close.
Certainly looks that way. And we'll see whether or not Christian Brothers in lane 2 is keeping pace. But right now it looks like TC Williams is clear of Radnor for second and might be able to make a run at the Prep. But the Prep raises their rate and begins to push away. And there's Christian Brothers, who look to be behind. here they come to the finish. And it's St. Joe's Prep taking the gold medal. And for silver, it's going to be a close race. And it's T.C. Williams silver, Christian Brothers bronze, Radner fourth. Unofficially, to my eye, Manhasset fifth and Chaminade sixth. But again, it looked as though it went St. Joe's Prep, T.C. Williams, Christian Brothers. We'll get an official ruling for you on that later when the results come in.
I believe it. Yes, it is.
Next up is the boys lightweight 4. As you can see here, they're getting into their stake boats. Just waiting on lane 1, Ridley there. In lane 2, Father Judge, a powerhouse in the lightweight 4 category. Lane 3, E.L. Crossley. Lane 4, Haverford. Lane 5, St. Joe's Prep. And lane 6, Don Bosco Prep. All right, so as we wait for the boys lightweight 4 to get started, Erica, why don't you tell us about your history at the Stotesbury Regatta and your past events?
Well, this is actually 10 years ago today. It was my first time at Stotes, and I raced for St. Joe's in the freshman 8. Did not end up winning that year, but the next year I won the liquid 8, which we just saw the mountain in the past race. So, Stokes is always one of the best events of the year. Huge crowds, big emotional build-up, and you really want to put your best foot forward since it's your last race of the year. How about you, Joe?
Yeah, so I've been coming to Stotesbury Regatta since I was a kid because both of my brothers rode for St. Joe's Prep. And then when I was at the prep myself, I rode in the freshman quad my freshman year, and we came in 6th place, dead last. We got crushed. Well, I mean, at least we made it to the final, you know? And then my sophomore year, I was in the junior 4. We didn't do well. My junior year, I was in the junior quad. We got 4th, so that was, you know, that was all right. And then my senior year, I made the varsity 8 at the prep, and we finished 3rd.
There you go. So
Each year, I moved up one place each year, eventually getting that coveted medal for bronze.
You know what? That's all a coach really wants, right? Improvement every time. So.
Yeah, some coaches, maybe. not all coaches.
Actually, funnily enough, Joe, when I won Stones in 2007, Joe's sister was actually stroking the boat I was in, Katie. So,
oh yeah, Katie Rose was a rower for the Mount. Yeah, absolutely.
So Joe has a long growing history, and I'm just kind of hung around. Well, because my younger brother, he's a junior, so
okay.
high school, so still here on the scoop every Sunday.
Seems it's one of those events that brings everybody back, brings the family together, and gets everybody to come down. And it's such a great event. Everyone loves it. It's really the best high school sporting event in the country.
It is. Now, I mean, we had about 5,000 rowers, about 1,000 entries, and lots of fun. We had some Olympians here, future and aspiring Olympians, and some real athletes also.
Absolutely.
And the boys' lightweight 4 is just taking off.
As we were getting sentimental, we missed the start, and they are off again. For the boys' lightweight 4 in lane 1, it's Ridley. Lane 2, Father Judge. Lane 3, E.L. Crossley. 4, Haverford. 5, St. Joe's Prep. And 6, Don Bosco.
You're welcome.
And as you can see here, we have lane 6, Don Bosco Prep, right next to St. Joseph's Prep in lane 5.
And we just saw St. Joe's win in the lightweight 8. So these are 4 more prep rowers who are in their 4. So very, very fast lightweight crews coming out of St. Joe's Prep.
They look to be a little bit further behind lane 3 Haverford, or lane 4 Haverford. And as the camera pans out, we should be able to get a better view of what's going on with lanes 1, 2, and 3. But again, it's pretty close between those 3 crews right there. Haverford seems to have the lead, but St. Joe's Prep hanging up, and there's lane 3 E.L. Crossley clearly in the lead. And lane 2 Father Judge, a lightweight 4 powerhouse, hanging tough. And there's lane 1 as well. It looks like it's a close race across the board. Lane 1 Ridley.
So we see that E.L. Crossley out in the lead, about a length lead.
St. Joe's Prep looks to be in second, and Haverford and Father Judge, along with Don Bosco Prep, vying for bronze right now. But it's a close race overall. Anyone could win.
Just try to remember to stay close.
And E.L. Crossley, they have some very fast lightweight 4s that come down every year. Their women's lightweight 4 is also in the women's lightweight race in the next race up. So they make the trip, and they down from Canada, and they always bring fast crews.
St. Joseph's Prep in lane 5, and Don Bosco in lane 6. The boys lightweight 4, racing for the Bill Bellman Award.
And on the screen right now is Don Bosco Prep, who have fallen back a bit from the other 5 boats.
Don Bosco is also a school that generally enters 4 categories, doesn't row too many 8s, and the 4s are where they stack their best rowers.
And so what that means is generally 4 schools, they're smaller schools, have smaller programs. So not as many athletes to choose from, but they can be just as fast as we see right here.
And St. Joe's Prep looks to have the lead over Don Bosco as they come into the final 500 meters of the race. And they go under the wire and into Peters Island. We'll see where the rest of the crew stand. And there's lane 3, E.L. Crossley. Seems to have the lead over St. Joe's Prep, who looks to be up on Haverford. But again, E.L. Crossley in the lead. And again, E.L. Crossley clearly in the lead. E.L. Crossley, and it looks like it's a race for silver between Father Judge and St. Joseph's Prep as we enter the last 200 meters of the race. And it'll be a close finish. E.L. Crossley still with the lead. And as they come through the finish line, it's lane 3. E.L. Crossley finishing with the gold medal. Father Judge takes silver, a length behind, and St. Joe's Prep with the bronze. Haverford with a close 4th. And in lane 6, Don Bosco 5th. Lane 1, Ridley rounding out the group. Close race. Again, E.L. Crossley gold, Father Judge silver, and St. Joe's Prep takes the bronze. And about to start is the girls' lightweight 4 in lane 1, Kearney. Lane 2, Absegami. Lane 3, E.L. Crossley again, the favored boat. Lane 4, Mount St. Joe's. Lane 5, St. Francis. And lane 6, Poughkeepsie. And the girls are off. lane 2 with a strong jump. That's Absagami.
That was the second heat.
And we're stuck on the first shot for the girls. And here we go to the bridge shot. And as you can see, it looks like lane 3 and 4 have the clear lead over the rest of the field. Early leads for those boats. And Mount St. Joe's in lane 4 and E.L. Crossley look to be about neck and neck as they go by the prep boathouse, which is generally the 500-meter mark. About 1,000 meters to go for these crews, but Mount St. Joe's looking strong. And Mount St. Joe's strong showing in this lightweight 4 race out of lane 4. Looks to have the advantage so far over the E.L. Crossley crew in lane 3. And as they come by the camera and it pans around, Mount St. Joe's with the lead over E.L. Crossley by about a seat. It's a close race. E.L. Crossley making a move. But again, that race looks like it's going to come down to the wire, and here comes lane 2.
Okay, so we would lose some of the archive.
Not out of the medal race just yet. And there's lane 1, Carney.
Okay, let me... Right, okay. Okay, you got it. All right, hang on a second.
It looked like it was just...
Coming under the wire now is Mount St. Joe's Academy, clearly in front of lane 5 and lane 6. Now where E.L. Crossley is, we can't see just yet, but those boats are neck and neck. As the boats enter Peters Island, about 400 meters to go. It's a close race. It looks like E.L. Crossley might have a seat on the mount, maybe 2. It's going to be a close finish. And now as the race comes into further view, it's most definitely E.L. Crossley with the lead. Maybe about a full boat length on Mount St. Joe's, and they're outstroking them currently. And there goes the mount making their last move. But it looks like E.L. Crossley is going to win the boys and girls lightweight 4. Barring an unexpected move from the mount, but there's open water for E.L. Crossley as they come out of the island. And E.L. Crossley is putting the hammer down on this finish. Coming into view is lane 2 Atsugami, and we're going to turn now to our finish line and soon see E.L. Crossley come across for their gold. And there they are, the lightweight fourth from E.L. Crossley taking the gold medal. Taking the silver, Mount St. Joe's Academy. And bronze, Atsugami. E.L. Crossley sweeps the lightweight 4 category, boys and girls. And fourth place, lane 1, Carney. Fifth place, lane 5, St. Francis.
Oh, I'm
and
sorry. There's still
finishing
one
out
more
the
after
pack
that one that just
will be lane 6, Poughkeepsie.
One more. That looks like it.
And at the starting line is our girls' senior double. So this is no longer a lightweight category.
Yeah.
In lane 1, Poughkeepsie. Lane 2, Conestoga. Lane 3, St. Stephen and St. Agnes. Lane 4, Ridgewood. Lane 5, Germantown Academy. And lane 6, Penn Charter. And the race is off. Penn Charter got a good jump on the start. And we see coming under the bridge lanes 5 and 6 right now. Lane 5 is Germantown Academy. Lane 6, Penn Charter, 2 local schools.
And the girls' senior double is in honor of Lovely Farrell, who is coined as, quote, the female Jack Kelly. So obviously a very, very skilled single sculler from the U.S., who also was another founder of Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club.
Did she have a famous actor brother as well?
Probably not. I believe their rowing skills is where their commonalities diverge.
And all of these senior doubles look strong coming through the 500-meter mark. And from this camera angle, there's not much to discern the 3 crews that we see on our screen. Again, that's Ridgewood, Germantown Academy, and Penn Charter. As we pan out, we see lane 4, St. Stephen's and St. Agnes. Still unable to discern between the 4 of them any lead.
It looks to be a close race though across the board. We'll know better when we get a better angle, but it looks like there's overlap between most of the boats. But again, I could be wrong with this angle.
And there's lane 2, Conestoga, followed by lane 1, Poughkeepsie. And now we're going to pan around and see where the boats stand. And it's lane 3, Ridgewood, with the lead. Lane 5, Germantown Academy in second. But lane 2, Conestoga not too far behind. But again, Ridgewood in the lead, and then lanes 2, 4, and 5 vying for second and third.
Well, it was under control enough down there, and I thought to myself, yeah, there's still some back.
And we can see on the far side of the screen, Germantown Academy and Penn Charter out in lanes 5 and 6. Oh no, excuse me, that's lane 4, 5, and 6. So Ridgewood, GA, and Penn Charter.
archive of all the races that were being recorded during the protest. So all those people that are watching at home or on the phone here, they couldn't watch it live. Plus all the people that are here that want to have a recording that they would lose that too. So they're trying, I think they're trying to say, hey, like, we'll do the video protest. We're going to wait till we're totally done.
And the girls' senior double comes into the final 500 meters of the race. We still have an update on the boys' junior 8 event. A very contentious race, obviously, and it seems currently that Montclair has protested the protest, and that will likely not be resolved until after all of the races have finished. But back to the girls' senior double. Lane 3, St. Stephen's and St. Agnes. A commanding lead on the field. Ridgewood has dropped back a bit, and again, it's a race for second and third, but St. Stephen's and St. Agnes with open water on the field.
Just the class of the field right here, moving away with each stroke. So it's a tight battle for second. We have GA, Ridgewood, Conestoga, all together within about a length. Conestoga's moving up right through the end of the island.
Conestoga staking their claim at that silver medal. And Poughkeepsie coming into view on the bottom of your screen.
Looks like Ridgewood has moved into that bronze medal position, and as they come across the finish, we have St. Stephen's and St. Agnes.
Strong finish for the girls at St. Stephen's and St. Agnes.
Sprinting to the line, Conestoga, and then Ridgewood.
Finishing out the pack, in 4th place, Germantown Academy. And in 5th place, close race there for 5th, but it's going to be Poughkeepsie in 5th and Penn Charter in 6th. And I'm not sure if the boys' senior doubles are off or if they have yet to stake, but we should find out soon. The boys' senior double event will have Albemarle in lane 1, lane 2 in Germantown Friends, 3 E.L. Crossley, 4 Eden, 5 Malvern Prep, and 6 Roman Catholic.
And the boys senior double are racing for the Charles McElvain Trophy, which is in honor of a 1928 Olympian.
Lane 3, E.L. Crossley, looking good with the lead over lane 4.
They said that they're going to do the protest at the end of the race.
Eden.
Yep.
And lane 2 still in contention. That's Germantown Friends. And there's lane 1, Albemarle. All the boats still fairly close together.
And we see some separation starting to occur between these boats.
I can say, coach my son's summer program last year at Stotesbury. He's a hell of a coach. He did my summer camp.
Title placing of the Bill Wallace Award, the winner of boys lightly 4, E.L. Crossley, Commodore and Lucas.
And we see there's a tight race between lane 5 and 6, Malvern and Roman. But the leaders are more towards the shore.
And coming into our picturesque view is the leaders, maybe, no, not the leaders of this race, but that is lane 5, Malvern Prep.
I mean, I think that's lane 6 Roman.
Oh, okay, lane 6, Roman Catholic. And there's
Oh, it
Malvern.
looks like Malvern just corrected their point. Looks like they weren't really going straight in the lane. That can cost you some time, right, Joe?
Absolutely.
Joe has a Malvern.
Coming into your view are the leaders, E.L. Crossley, followed by lane 4 Eden. But E.L. Crossley looking strong, hoping to take home their school's 3rd gold medal of the day.
Very impressive showing from the crew from the north.
And they're bringing up their stroke rate and pushing away the rest of the field, barring the unexpected. E.L. Crossley, with about 200 meters left to go, is going to finish this race out.
Quite the lead there.
Eden in 2nd place.
My son's made his mind up for that impression.
And then a close race for 3rd between the rest of the crews. Lane 2, Germantown Friends, hoping to bring home the 1st medal of the day for their crew, but here they come to the finish line.
We see E.L. Crossley crossing the finish line first. And coming in silver medal position, we have Eden. And on the outside lane, Roman Catholic for the bronze medal. GFS, that was a very close finish between Abermale and Malvern Prep.
What was that one? Mike, who's on the podium here? For the day, I gotta go get these kids to do some work. We can not spend all night cleaning up. Fun event.
And the next race on the course will be the boys' 2nd varsity 8. Again, unsure if the boys have gone yet or not.
Yeah, no, I actually I see the LaSalle 2nd 8 going up to the start, and they're at the finish line right now. So it looks like we might have some delay in progress.
Well, it's 3:38. The scheduled start time for the boys' 2nd 8 was 3:54. So
yeah, so not a delay at the actual start time, but just in the finish, between this race and the next race.
But an interesting fact about this race, this is the first time St. Joe's Prep has rode a 2nd varsity 8. In about 5 years, they went away with that and decided to focus on their varsity quad for a little while, but it seems that in recent years they've decided to refocus on sweeping and try and take home that 2nd varsity 8, but they did not make it to the final today. So it seems like they're not exactly good. Yeah, maybe it's time to focus on spelling again. But again, for the boys' 2nd 8, we'll have Bethesda Chevy Chase, LaSalle, St. Albans, Gonzaga, St. Augustine's, and Junipero Serra. I hope I pronounced that right. Anyone from California watching?
This race is actually, the trophy that's contested is named in honor of Gus the Hammer Ignis, who is well known in Philadelphia rowing legend and more. He was also a member at Fairmount, like one of our other awards earlier, and he's known as the Hammer because he. What is the rowing term for the hammer? What do you normally picture when someone is a hammer?
5-seat, 6-seat, big guy who can just lay it down at the end of a race, just haul it and bring his boat to victory. We used to give an award out at the prep called the Hammer Award. We gave it to it's basically the most improved player award of the season. It's like anybody who overachieves expectations. So, depending on your perspective, it can mean a couple of different things, but the Hammer is the powerful guy in the boat.
Yeah, normally they're really, really strong, pull really, really hard, and sometimes not the best technique, but yeah, they get the job done.
That's why you stick them right in the middle of the boat. 3-seat, 4-seat, perfect for those guys.
look, but it's fine.
They're still like a youth stream.
So I think we have a little delay here.
Well, yeah, as we said earlier, the boys' second eights were having a tough time getting up to the starting line. We're way ahead of schedule, so hopefully we see some of the boys getting onto their stake boats. But from the last shot, as you said, LaSalle was still at the finish line. There's a girls' second eight currently at the finish line making their way up, so maybe a slight delay between races as we move forward. But again, it's been a solid pace to these races so far. The officials are doing a great job of getting the races off, and even though we've had one protest, not too much delay.
And things are moving very smoothly today. And it's all thanks to the referees,
Absolutely.
officials, the local organizing committee who planned this in advance. And we'd also like to thank some of our sponsors like Toyota, but also CBS Radio, who provides a lot of the electronics and entertainment abilities so that we can bring this flag feed to you.
But they have so much capital in their infrastructure. They're being down to saying, if you abandon the wires, we're losing.
Not much else to say, is there?
If we don't move on from the wires, we're out of business.
Just watching some of the watching them get their medals.
The EL CrossFit crews who have been dominating so far today, meeting up on the dock, obviously savoring in their crew's victory. Watershed moment for that crew today, as they've been taking home some serious medal.
And by a lot, too.
Yeah, just crushing. The coaches over there must be proud of their rowers, and most likely proud of themselves.
It's the short and near. It's the short and the far, you know? Yeah, so private streaming.
But again, up next we do the boys' second eight, followed by the girls' second eight, and we'll get into our final races for the day. Following the girls' second eight, we'll have the senior quad races, the senior four races, the senior single races, and then the petite finals for the senior single, and then yeah, it's a very it's a good way to get some more exposure to those singles who are some talented rowers.
And a lot of times, Stotesbury or Nationals is a senior's last race in high school, so by allowing for them to race in the petite final, they get one more race, especially if it's a hometown crew, one more race on the student.
And as you see now, the boys' second eights are getting into position to take control of their stake boats, and hopefully we'll get this race underway soon. The wind has been picking up more and more, so hopefully the coxswains can do this in a timely fashion. But again, you see lane 4, Gonzaga moving into their stake boat. Next to them is St. Augustine, and next to them is Junipero Serra. Coming onto the screen now is lane 3, St. Albans. St. Albans had a strong showing in their heat for this race. Let's see if they're going to be able to defend their lane 3 advantage. But Gonzaga, obviously, the class of the Stotesbury Regatta in the boys' sweep, so they'll be a tough crew to go up against. St. Joseph's Prep. Lane 4 is Saratoga. 5 is Wilson, and lane 6.
The crews that are in the second 8 final also have their first 8 or their varsity 8 in the grand final later today. So LaSalle, St. Albans, Gonzaga, they all have their varsity racing later too.
Just so you know, I'm not just aimlessly doing that. Cool. Yep. Yep, yep.
Nice job, Roman.
The next race for the boys' second 8. Petite in lane 1. LaSalle in lane 2. St. Albans in lane 3. Gonzaga in lane 4. St. Augustine in lane 5. And Regatta in lane 6. For the boys' second 8.
And LaSalle, the final crew to make their way to the starting line, going to get into their stake boat. And we should be off within the next few minutes. Coxswains will adjust their points, and we will get underway. Sal sending the fist bump back. Coxswains getting their points. Again, in lane 1, Bethesda Chevy Chase, lane 2, LaSalle, 3, St. Albans, 4, Gonzaga, 5, St. Augustine's, and lane 6, Junipero, Serra. Again, apologies to anyone from California if I'm totally butchering that name.
And with all crews to the line, they'll be lining them, getting them ready, and hopefully starting the race soon. We're 5 minutes ahead of schedule, so if the referee gets consent from all of the boats that are in the race, then they can start it early. So hopefully everyone says yes.
For this race, I can cheer. It's all right. Look, guys, are up.
I'm staying down here.
Yeah, it doesn't always run.
It's like I looked at all the time. It's like, you see several hundred seconds. This is and the other crew, I don't know when they stand back to the second. But it's like this is now. I didn't see the race.
This is the entire New York. They're all inappropriate. All the cars are no one else. He used to be a bartender. He was there with my aunt and uncle in '97. Yeah.
I remember I should have made it. You showed me the special name for down for a Drexel, and they won. So, yeah, this is okay. Oh, there?
Can't throw.
And the boys are squared up. Looks like we're going to get started soon. Last minute adjustments.
And for any of you watching at home, it might look like the buoy line. You know, the start line is different, but that's just the buoys moving in the current. As the wind picks up, they shift a little bit. As you can see, lane 2, LaSalle, they were rowing it around to get a straight point. Start. They're probably going to go with a quick start just because of the...
And there we go. Across the way, even on the start. Clean start from all crews, barring any damage.
No, he's not.
And again, coming into your view will be 4, 5, and 6. That's Gonzaga, St. Augustine's, and Junipero Serra.
Race across the entire course.
St. Albans from lane 3 looking good. LaSalle keeping pace. High rate for LaSalle there. And in lane 1, Bethesda Chevy Chase.
And so we pan back. Looks like LaSalle's up on Bethesda. And St. Albans is up on LaSalle. And it looks like Gonzaga and St. Albans are about even, but again, we wait until the angle evens out to call it.
St. Augustine's putting up a fight as they make their way through the first 500-meter mark. And as the camera pans around, it's St. Albans in the lead, followed by Gonzaga.
Yeah, they have about 3 seats on Gonzaga right there. And then LaSalle and St. Augustine, they're fighting it out for 3rd. But very close between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. It looks like St. Albans is increasing the lead. It looks like they just took a pretty big move at like the 500-meter mark. And we see on the screen right now St. Augustine, and coming into the corner is Junipero Sarah.
And once again, our beautiful shot from our cameraman as we see the crews make their way into the 500-meter mark under the wire. On your screen is St. Augustine's Junipero Serra and Gonzaga. Gonzaga with the clear lead over the two crews, and St. Albans now coming into view with the clear lead over Gonzaga. It's St. Albans' race to lose in a fight for the silver medal between the remaining crews, Gonzaga, Augustine, Junipero Serra, and LaSalle, along with Bethesda Chevy Chase.
And they're coming through the middle of the island, starting their sprint. St. Albans building their lead.
And as the race comes into view, it's Albans 1, Gonzaga 2, LaSalle 3, but here comes LaSalle.
Walking through Gonzaga, can they come back on St. Albans? There's not enough room. Well, let's see if they can hold that sprint over Gonzaga. They started a little early, but Gonzaga now, they're sprinting.
LaSalle is very high. It's going to be a close finish. Albans clear in 1. St. Albans will take home the gold medal as they bring down the hammer for the hammer. And second place, oh, it's too close to call.
That was a close finish. Wow.
No way to tell.
And right up on that
4 goes to St. Augustine. 5th, Bethesda Chevy Chase, and 6th, the crew from California. Again, we will get further confirmation on who finished second in that race, but it was a close finish between LaSalle and Gonzaga. And now on your screen, the girls' senior 8, I'm sorry, second 8, gets ready to get started in lane 1, Radnor, lane 2, Mount St. Joe's, lane 3, National Cathedral, lane 4, T.C. Williams, lane 5, McLean, and lane 6, Bethesda Chevy Chase.
We have an unofficial finish for the boys' second 8. We're only going to call first place was the St. Albans. Second and third was a photo finish. So we'll wait for this to come through on that.
And there was just an announcement about the finish place for the boys' second 8. Basically, they said the same thing we did, that St. Albans got first, and it's too close to call between LaSalle and Gonzaga.
It will literally be a photo finish. And the girls, second 8, they're squared up. They look like they're about ready to go. Final adjustments from the coxswains.
It almost looks like the sunset in the starting line.
Almost. And they're off. Mount St. Joe's with a quick start. Looking strong at the beginning. The rest of the crews fall in line. And on your screen is lane 1, Radnor, lane 2, Mount St. Joe's, and then lane 3, National Cathedral. And then on the other side of the bridge, we have lane 4, T.C. Williams, lane 5, McLean, and lane 6, Bethesda Chevy Chase. All crews look strong at the start as they make their way under Strawberry Mansion Bridge.
For that race, this is girls' second 8. Radnor is in lane 1. Mount St. Joseph's in lane 2. National Cathedral in lane 3.
The trophy for this race is the Irish American Chamber Cup. As you can tell from this angle that it looks as though lane 3, National Cathedral, has the advantage over the outside lanes.
And the Irish American Chamber Cup is going to be presented by Bob Beatty, who is yet another Paramount Rowing Association. So pretty large representation of that one club in the trophies here in Stotesbury.
And National Cathedral about 600 meters into the race with a commanding lead on the rest of the pack. They've got about a length over lane 4 and lane 2, Mount St. Joe's. Lane 4 is TC Williams. But Mount St. Joe's looks to have the advantage over TC. But again, it's National Cathedral with the lead. Coming into view is lane 1, Radnor. And at about the halfway mark, again, from this angle, it seems as National Cathedral has kept their lead, and it'll be a race for the silver medal between Mount St. Joe's and TC Williams. But again, we'll let you know as they come under the wire. But about 500, 600 meters to go, and the girls' second 8.
Just going under the wire and turned into the island, starting their sprints. There's most of these boats at seniors, so it could be the last race on the scoop or the last race of the season.
And here they come, and it's National Cathedral over the outside lanes. TC Williams, open water behind them. We'll see Mount St. Joe's as they come into our view. But again, National Cathedral with a commanding lead on the field.
And they keep increasing their lead through the island.
Now you see with this National Cathedral crew, all 4 blades on this starboard side coming out square before they feather up. Lots of times you see crews quick to feather, but clean feathers from these National Cathedral girls.
And you can hear the cheers from the grandstands as the TVs come through. National Cathedral with the lead. TC Williams with a slight edge over the mount, but we'll see what happens at the finish.
And coming into the finish line, it's National Cathedral winning the girls' second 8. Second place, it's a tight race, just like the boys' second 8. And it's going to go to TC Williams. Mount St. Joe's takes the bronze. Coming in 4th, Radnor. 5th, McLean. And rounding out the field in 6th place, Bethesda Chevy Chase. And back to sculling for our next race, the girls' senior quad. Lane 1, Albemarle. Lane 2, Episcopal Academy. Lane 3, Conestoga. 4, Western Albemarle, so the Albemarles will face off. Lane 5, Springside Chestnut Hill. And lane 6, the School Without Walls. It must be tough to go to the School Without Walls in the winter.
That's a good one there, Joe.
Just making an observation. And they're off.
and the girls senior quad are racing for the bride's plate. Earlier we spoke about Dusty Ignis Hammer from the boys 2B race, and this plate is in honor of his wife, Rita Ignis. So the bride's plate is to the winner of the girls senior quad. And we can see the girls now coming through the bridge, about to enter into the shadow of the bridge. And first through on this side of the course is lane 4, Western Abermale. And it looks like the referee is signaling for Western Abermale to move back into their lane. It looks like they might have drifted into lane 5. It's Conestoga in lane 3, Episcopal in lane 2, and in lane 1, Abermale. Looks like Episcopal and Conestoga have an advantage over lane 1, but we will see when the boats get a little bit closer to us.
Lane 4, Western Albemarle, looking strong to start the race, as is Conestoga. Those two crews look to be up on the rest of the field as the tailwind continues to pick up.
And it looks like it's a close race for the medals up here.
Yeah, lane 5 and lane 6. Springside Chestnut Hill and the School Without Walls, they're hanging tough in this race.
Looks like Conestoga has the edge over Western Abermale, maybe by like a seat or 2.
Yeah, it's a close race right there. But those two have water on the right. Oh, never mind. Lane 2 coming into your view. That's Episcopal Academy. They're right there for that. They might be in second place as Conestoga continues to open up their lead. But those 3 boats vying for the medals. The rest of the field hoping to make an effort to get onto the stand.
And we can see the sun is breaking through the clouds here, but with the sun comes the wind. So there's a pretty steady tailwind coming through now. And that's Springside Chestnut Hill out in lane 5. And in lane 6, we can see School Without Walls.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please, this is very important. The owner of a black Jeep Grand Cherokee, Pennsylvania license, H like Hotel, and for Nancy, Z for Zorro.
And coming through the wire, we can see that it is Conestoga. Here we go, the lovely shot through the trees. We can see Springside is up on School Without Walls, but the leading crews have not come into view yet.
As they pass under the wire, 400 meters to go into Peters Island, and coming into view right there for you is lane 4, Western Albemarle. Obviously Conestoga in lane 3 with the lead over them. We'll see Episcopal Academy coming up soon. But again, right now, Conestoga 1, Western Albemarle 2.
And Conestoga with the lead. They have about 4 seats lead. And it looks like the boats are kind of close together, doesn't it, Joe?
It absolutely does. Conestoga far left side of their lane, and Western Albemarle far right side of theirs. So hopefully they don't interfere. But Conestoga pushing them away now as lane 2.
Episcopal coming into view with clear third.
About 100 meters to the finish line for Conestoga.
And Conestoga is going to win this one by 4 seats. Second, Western Abermale, and in third, Episcopal. Fourth, Springside. And And in fifth, we have, oh, it's going to be a close one for fifth. It's going to be Abermale and Straight Outlaw.
And next up, we'll have the boys senior quad race. In lane 1, Haddon Township. Lane 2, Roman Catholic. Malvern Prep in 3, 4, Conestoga, 5, Niskayuna, and 6, Albemarle.
This is the unofficial order of finish for the girls' senior quad. First place for Conestoga, second for Western Albemarle, and third, Episcopal of Pennsylvania. Those are the girls' senior quad, racing for the bride plate.
So just to give you an update on the boys' second 8 event, it went St. Albans with the clear gold, and Gonzaga took the silver medal. LaSalle took the bronze.
Presentation of the Irish American Chamber of Commerce Cup.
And now we just wait on the boys' varsity quad event to get started. The boys look pretty lackadaisical at the start right now, so likely a few minutes until the start. That race was supposed to start at 4:21. It's currently 4:11, so we're 10 minutes ahead of schedule.
But again, all the crews are here, and if they all say it's okay, they're gonna go. And the plate for this race, the boys senior quad, is the Sansgani Cup, and it's in honor of the Sansgani family, which had 7 brothers who went to Roman Catholic High School. So Roman Catholic, in honor of all those boys who were rowers, donated this cup, and Roman Catholic is in lane 2. So they were the winners last year, and we'll see if they can win the cup again.
presentation of the bronze plate for the winner of the girls' senior quad, Saratoga High School. With the presentation will be the Higgins family.
No, they're waiting. Well, they're still. There might be. Can we get some time? Boom, we got it. Of course. So do they want races to go late? This way and just get them on time?
I mean, and it's funny because it's the last race that
Right?
So we have word from the start that one of the crews is waiting till the official start time. We do not know which crew, and we'll hopefully get started at 4:21. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes to the start. This is legal procedure though. A crew can refuse to go if they don't want to start until the start of the race. So even though everyone's locked on, looks like they're pretty much in alignment.
Yeah, now the crews start to square up, so looks like we're going to get a start. And they're off. The boats finally get going after waiting for 10 minutes. And the boys' senior quad final is underway.
So just to remind you, since they were on the state coast for a while, Lane 1, Haddon Township, Lane 2, Roman Catholic, Lane 3, Malvern Prep, Lane 4, Conestoga, Lane 5, Niskayuna, and Lane 6, Abermale. So we have 4 local crews and 2 out-of-town crews in this race.
Malvern Prep in Lane 3 was the favorite qualifier. Lane 4, Conestoga right behind them. And then Roman and Niskayuna would be the presumptives for bronze. But don't count out Haddon and Abermale.
And we just saw the 3-man for Malvern looking over his left shoulder, looking at Conestoga. next to them. And Niskayuna, it looks like Niskayuna, Conestoga, and Malvern are all up even. We can't see where Roman is, but lane 6, Abermale, has definitely dropped off the pace a little bit.
And 500 meters into the race, it's Malvern and Conestoga, along with Niskayuna setting the pace. Roman Catholic, as you see peeping into the bottom of your screen right there, or the right side of your screen, sorry, making their way into the starters, into the leaders. But it looks like a tight race across the 4 boats.
Very exciting. Quad's going really fast.
Oh, and there goes Roman. Yes, they do. Roman Catholic with the lead over the field.
Nice. They have a 4-seat lead.
Over Malvern Prep.
And Roman building on their lead. And it looks like Conestoga is slightly ahead of Malvern Prep, but they're all right in the mix. Looks like there's 4 crews with 3 medals.
Those Roman guys aren't holding anything back right now in this race. It's the last race of the year, final at Stotesbury, and you can tell that they're just giving it their all at the 750 meter mark right there. My old sculling coach always used to tell us that you give it your all for the first 750, and then if you're in the lead, hold it. So looks like that's rubbing off on the Roman guys right now.
I've heard that advice before also. And you see Niskayuna right there. And back in lane 6 is Abermale.
And here, under the wire, come the boats. On your screen right now is lane 5, Niskayuna. Soon we should see the other boats come into view, but Niskayuna looking strong as they make their way into Peters Island. And there's Conestoga. Looks like they're behind Niskayuna. Niskayuna with some lead over the field. I wonder where they're at compared to Roman.
Looks like they made a huge move in that second 500. We'll see if Roman can maintain that lead that they got early on. Like your coach said, go to 7.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they spent too much, but here comes Malvern as well. And the Roman guys still holding pace. It's Roman in the lead, followed by Niskayuna, Malvern in 3rd.
This is going to be a tight race for silver.
Oh, and Roman Catholic makes another move and pushes the field away. In the final 150, it's Roman Catholic's race to lose.
And Roman just keep expanding their lead as they come into the last 10 strokes of the race. Roman with open water on the field. And then it's Malvern getting 2nd and Niskayuna in 3rd. And 4th goes to Conestoga. 5th to Haddon Township. And in 6th, Abermale, who's coming
Impressive.
the last 100 meters of the race.
Impressive race there for Roman Catholic, who held the lead wire to wire there. Held off pushes from both Niskayuna and Malvern Prep to take home the senior quad final. Now on the course, the boys senior 4 final getting ready to go down. Now that we're on schedule, hopefully no crews will be holding it up. Boys senior 4 in lane 1 will have Blair, lane 2 Wilson, lane 3 Episcopal Academy, again the 4 powerhouse of the city, lane 4 Walter Johnson, lane 5 Haverford, and lane 6 McLean. Episcopal known for their heavy 4, always their best event.
And the boys senior 4 are competing for the King's Cup, which was in honor of the West Catholic High School from Philadelphia, PA.
Roman Catholic, second to Malvern Prep, third to Niskayuna. The boys senior quad competing for the Tonsoni Trophy.
And competing in this race, in lane 1, Blair, 2, Wilson, 3, EA, 4, Walter Johnson, 5, Haverford, and 6, McLean. And in lane 3 is the defending champions from 2015, EA. So we'll see if they can have a repeat.
And the boys senior 4 is off and running. Highlighted on your screen, lanes 4, 5, and 6. Again, lane 4. Sorry, my paper just blew away a bit. Lane 4, Walter Johnson. Lane 5, Haverford. And lane 6, McLean. And under Strawberry Mansion Bridge they go. On your screen now is lane 3, Episcopal Academy. Lane 2, Wilson. And lane 1, Blair.
And it looks like it's lane 2 and lane 3 and lane 4 that are out on lane 1. Lane 5 looks like they have the lead though. That's Haverford.
Again, a close race for these 4s. We've seen close 4 races all day. Hopefully the senior 4s are no different. And Haverford, as Erica said, seems to have the lead so far in this race. But again, only 500 meters in, 1,000 meters to go. It's anyone's race at this point. And as the boats come into view, it's Haverford with a strong start to this race. And as they come across lane 2, Wilson with a strong showing. Lane 1, lane 3, then coming up in 3rd, and lane 4, 5, I'm sorry, lane 4 and 6, slightly behind. But again,
this is a tight field.
Anybody could get any medal at this point.
Very, very close race. Looks like Episcopal moved out on Wilson a little bit in the last couple strokes. So
coming up to the halfway point of this race, all crews looking strong.
And we're at the 500-meter mark now.
And the voiceover over the loudspeaker is telling us that there's not one seat between the crews up front. So it should be a fun finish.
It's Harry Todd.
It's Harry Todd. It looks like Haverford still has that lead. Coming into the island, we'll see what the sprints can do.
And here we are coming under the wire. And as you can see, Haverford out in front over McLean. We'll have to see how the rest of the field shapes up as they come into view. But again, Haverford looking good as they come into the final 400 meters of this race. And then there's lane 4.
Hey, nice work, Roman Catholic.
That's Walter Johnson. They're behind Haverford.
We'll just have to see where Episcopal is in this race. You can see them on our screen, but based upon this angle, it looks like Haverford has the lead, but it looks like EA's moving back.
It's close. It's a close race right here. And 2:50 to go. And it's Episcopal Academy
and they're
taking the lead from Haverford, rowing through them. They've got 2 seats, 3 seats, taking a seat each stroke, and Walter Johnson coming in third right there. But don't count out Wilson to grab that bronze.
Wow, it looks like a very tight finish for the silver and bronze medal, but EA clearly moved out in the last 200 meters. An incredible lead.
Episcopal Academy asserting their dominance in the men's senior 4 category. And they will take home the gold medal. Silver, Walter Johnson, and bronze Haverford. 4th place will go to Wilson. First, lane 1 coming in 5th with Blair. And in lane 6,
that's it.
McLean.
Up there.
So Episcopal Academy repeats as champions in the boys' senior 4, winning the King's Cup.
You know, there's been a trend so far in a lot of these races where we've seen the winner open up a healthy lead on the rest of the pack, and then a strong fight for the silver medal. But we haven't seen too many gold medals contested just yet as the girls' senior 4 gets underway. In lane 1, Bishop O'Connell. In lane 2, Ocean City. 3, Rumsden Fairhaven. Lane 4, Eustis. Lane 5, Absegami. And lane 6, Gloucester. And coming under your screen again, in lanes 4, 5, and 6, Eustis, Absegami, and Gloucester. Eustis looking strong coming under the bridge.
And Absegami looks like they have a lead on Gloucester, but it looks like Bishop Eustis out ahead of Absegami. So did you know, Joe, that Bishop Eustis, they won the women's senior 8 event 3 years in a row from 2007 to 2009?
I did not know that.
Yeah, you do.
Wow. You learn something new every day. As they just showed you there, lane 3, Rumsden Fairhaven looks to have a strong lead on the rest of the field. Lane 2, Ocean City putting up a fight with 4, Eustis, but again, Rumsden Fairhaven with a strong showing so far in this race. And again, correction on that one, it's Ocean City that looks strong. Rumsden Fairhaven a little bit further back of the pack, but Eustis and Ocean City ahead of the rest of the group. And as they cross through our camera, it's Bishop Eustis with 3 seats. Ocean City has the lead. It's too close to call. But that's a very close race right there. Those 2 boats are going to battle it out to the end. And the rest of the field is in contention for bronze. But Bishop Eustis and Ocean City contending for first place.
Again, these 2 crews, both local to the Philadelphia area, both from New Jersey, but they come to every Flick, so they race each other many times throughout the year. And they know each other's moves, they know each other's weaknesses, and now it's time to see who gets the final say on the Schuylkill this year.
How are you?
I haven't seen it.
them coming through the wire, entering Peters Island.
The next race is coming to the top of Peters
Well,
Island.
our view is a little blocked by this tree. Next year we're going to get it trimmed.
But on your screen now is Gloucester and Absegami. Behind the leaders, Bishop Eustace. Soon coming onto your screen will be Rumson Fairhaven in lane 3 and Ocean City in lane 2. We'll see whether or not Eustace or Ocean City has opened up a lead in this race.
And Eustace looking strong. Coming into the last 250 meters of the race. Everyone has entered their sprint.
And it looks like Bishop Eustace is clear of the rest of the field. And just a commanding lead for Bishop Eustace. Barring any setbacks, Bishop Eustace will take home gold in the girls' senior 4. As they come in, and there's Ocean City at the bottom of your screen.
And you can hear the cheers for the local crews. And it's Bishop Eustace with an open water win in the women's senior 4. Ocean City coming in second. And it is a race for third. And it looks like, oh, that is just too close to call. I think Sammy got it, but we're just going to have to wait and see for the picture.
It looked like Rumson Fairhaven took home the bronze, but Absegami was very close. And we'll have to check the tape to see who ended up with the bronze medal. But again, an open water victory for Bishop Eustace. And the girls' senior singles are approaching their stake boats now. Again, we've moved slightly ahead of schedule. The girls' senior singles were supposed to go off at 4:48, and it's currently 4:38. So we're 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Oh, sorry, that was the final that you saw making its way to the stake boat. On the course now is the girls' petite final. So in this petite final, we have Germantown Friends A in lane 1, Western Albemarle in lane 2, Sefner in lane 3, Boston Spa lane 4, Strawberry Crest in lane 5, and Jean Vanier in lane 6. And as they make their way through the 500-meter mark, it's a close race in this petite final. But lane 2, Western Albemarle is having a good race. But lane 1, Germantown Friends with the lead. Western Albemarle in second. And coming in third currently is Sefner.
And so this is the first time that Stotesbury has had petite finals in its history. So it's nice to see the crews, all of these senior level rowers getting one more race down the course, getting to show their stuff. Maybe they had a bad race in the semi and they're able to win the petite final. So this race is more for bragging rights.
We have
And as they come into the final 500 meters of the race, the rain has begun to fall again here on the Schuylkill River in Philadelphia. And again, makes it a little bit tougher on these singles out there alone with only their minds and the rain. In lane 1, again, was Germantown Friends. The last time we had a good look, they were clearly out in front. I'm sorry, she was clearly out in front. Western Albemarle was in second. Currently, we have a view of lanes 4, 5, and 6. And there's lane 3 coming into view. Lane 3 is Sefner. And there's lane 2. Western Albemarle, she's fallen back a little bit, but again, still in a good position to win. And this race is incredibly close across the whole way. Anyone's race at this point. And it's going to be a fun finish as these girls come into their final 200 meters here. But again, it's Germantown Friends with the lead. Lane 2, Western Albemarle in second. And in third, Sefner. 1, 2, 3, 4. All the way across, each with a boat length on the other. But Germantown Friends begins to pull away. And in the girls' senior single petite final, as they come into the final couple strokes of this race, it's a close race, but Germantown Friends in lane 1 will take the win. Lane 2 will take the second place finish, Western Albemarle. And in the fight for third, it's going to come down to the last stroke, and it's lane 4. Boston Spa over Sefner. Coming in fifth, Strawberry Crest. And finishing out the group in sixth is Jean Vanier.
Yep, that's
again, apologies if I'm butchering that name as well. So next up, we'll have the grand final for the girls' senior single. And they're off. They're on the race course. In lane 1, Hockaday. Lane 2, Germantown Academy. Lane 3, Blessed Trinity. 4, Augustine. 5, Steinbrenner. And 6, Southampton.
And these girls are racing for the Anna Tomas Connect Cup, which is awarded to the fastest single sculler at the Stotesbury Regatta in the women's category.
And from this angle, we see 4, 5, and 6. 4, Augustine with the lead over 5, Steinbrenner, and 6, Southampton. Solid lead with open water on those two crews. We'll have to see what the other three are doing when we get in, but close up here on those smooth strokes from Augustine. And lane 3 and lane 2 right in it with them. Lane 2, Germantown Academy has the lead, it seems, and lane 3, Blessed Trinity right there. So all three crews across, and lane 1 not far behind. That's Hockaday in lane 1. But again, Germantown Academy, Blessed Trinity, Augustine, all right across from each other as we head into the second 750 meters of this race.
And it looks like the wind might be pushing these rowers down the river, but it's also making it a little bit more unstable in the tailwind for these single scullers. It's lucky that they are varsity level.
Get the first back on the water. You got it. You got it. Great meeting you. You got it. All the library strategy. Each of them had an individual information about something that happened in Philadelphia.
The next race is senior singles. Lane 1 is Hockaday. Lane 2 is Germantown Academy.
And as they make their way into the final 500 meters, about to come under the wire and into Peters Island, we currently have a nice view of lane 6 out there that's Southampton. And we'll see where she stacks up with the leaders and what the rest of the race is doing. But without anyone else in sight, she seems to have the lead over lane 5 Steinbrenner, possibly vying for a medal. And here are the rest of the crews. It does look as though Southampton is in contention, but there's lane 4, Augustine. There's lane 3, Blessed Trinity. And Blessed Trinity looks to be up on the rest of the field. But Augustine and Southampton still in contention. And we'll get to see Germantown Academy and Hockaday soon. But again, Blessed Trinity. With the lead. Final 150 meters of the race, 200 meters. And it's Blessed Trinity with the lead over Augustine. And she continues to open up her lead on the rest of the field with strong, consistent strokes. And she has open water. And in the last 10 strokes of this race, it's hers to lose.
And we can see lane 2, Germantown Academy, coming into the picture.
And there's lane 1, Hockaday.
So it looks like Miss Vandersloot from Blessed Trinity is going to take home the gold. And it's a race for the silver and bronze. Silver goes to Augustine, and bronze goes to GA.
Close fourth place finish out there for Southampton. And rounding out the field with 5th was Hockaday, and 6th,
that is it,
Steinbrenner. And next up will be the boys' senior single petite final. Hapro Horsham in lane 1, Germantown Friends in lane 2, Cold Spring Harbor in lane 3, Bishop Ireton in lane 4, Wakefield lane 5, and lane 6, Penn Charter.
And just to give you an update on the women's senior 4 official results, Eustis won, as we saw, by open water, then Ocean City, and Absagami just beat out RFH Rome.
And again, as you see on your screen, this is race number 25, but the petite. So this will not be for medals, but a certain amount of pride is still on the line for these rowers. Again, Hapro Horsham in lane 1 with the good start off the line. And they are off. The rain has started to fall a little bit harder here, and hopefully it doesn't affect these singles too much, or the boats waiting out on the water to go.
And as they come through the 500 meter mark, it looks like lane 6 and lane 4 are out. Lane 5 is slightly back, and we'll wait for lanes 1 through 3 to come through the picture. Looks like lane 3 did not make it to the final, but lane 1 and 2 are going back and forth. Looks like lane 1 might have a slight advantage.
know what's going on yet, so I'm not going to.
Channel 2, please.
And on the race course right now is the boys petite senior single final. And currently it looks like lane 4, Bishop Ireton is out in front, followed by lane 1, Hatboro Horsham, and lane 2, Germantown Friends.
And it looks like lane 6 has fallen back slightly. Lane 5.
Currently on the screen is lane 5, Wakefield, followed by lane 6, Penn Charter. And as we come into our final 500 meters, currently on your screen is lane 6, Penn Charter. And now we see a leader, lane 4, or lane 3, sorry. That's Cold Spring Harbor, or no, I'm sorry, again, that's Bishop Ireton in lane 4. So again, on your screen is lane 4, Bishop Ireton, followed by Penn Charter in lane 6, and in lane 5, Wakefield. And as they enter the last 200 meters of the race, it's lane 4, Bishop Ireton, with a commanding lead on the field. Penn Charter and lane 2, Germantown Friends vying for the silver medal, along with lane 1, Hatboro Horsham, and lane 5, Wakefield. What's that? Oh, the petite final.
Oh, did you know he was? Okay. Well, I know the history.
And crossing the finish line in first place is lane 4, Bishop Ireton. Second place, Penn Charter, lane 6. Third will go to lane 5. Fourth, lane 2. Fifth, lane 1. And the boys' final is currently on the race course. In lane 1, we have Shaker. In lane 2, Friends Select. Lane 3, Grimsby. In lane 4, Strathaven. In lane 5, Ridgewood. And in lane 6, Niskayuna.
And they're competing for the John B. Kelly Cup. He was a single sculler for the U.S. and competed at the Olympics for America.
Everett. And again on the course is the boys' senior single final. Lane 3 out there with the lead. That is Grimsby, Mr. McAlpine. And in lane 4, Strathaven, close behind him, about a boat length behind. And there's lane 2. Currently even with Strathaven, that's Mr. Williams from Friends Select. And in lane 1, Shaker.
it looks like lane 3 is continuing to build upon their lead. We're doing lane 4 right now. And panning over to lane 5.
Ridgewood.
And wait for the boats to come into view. Should expect to see one of them coming through soon. Here we are. Lane 5, Ridgewood. Lane 4, Strathaven. Lane 3, Grimsby, which seems to be out to an impressive lead.
Grimsby most definitely has the lead over the outside lanes. We'll see who can come in and get that silver medal. But again, Grimsby heading into the final 350 meters with a big lead on the field, open water. And he continues to open up on that lead with each stroke, pushing the rest of the crews away.
Looks like lane 4 and 5 are very close together. 4 probably has an advantage, but we'll see what happens at the end of the island.
We also haven't seen lane 2 yet. The boy from Friends Select is having a nice race. The last time we saw, hopefully he's been able to keep that up. With 100 meters to go for Grimsby, he continues to open his lead, and he will cruise to the gold medal in the boys senior single. And there is the young man from Friends Select in second place, but it's a close race for the silver medal.
3 boats across for the silver and bronze.
And across the finish line comes Grimsby to win the gold medal in the boys senior single event. It's Grimsby. And for silver, it's a close race. It's coming down to the wire. And it's Friends Select in lane 2. Bronze medal goes to lane 5, Ridgewood. And 4th place, Strathaven. 5th goes to lane 1, Shaker. And rounding out the field in lane 6 will be Niskayuna.
So Mr. McAlpine from Grimsby is the winner of the John B. Kelly Cup.
We got a little action. Right there.
And our next race on the course will be event 30, the petite final for the boys, senior 8. In lane 1, Fordham Prep. Lane 2, Winter Park. Lane 3, Bethesda Chevy Chase. Lane 4, Brunswick. Lane 5, Junipero Serra. And lane 6, St. Augustine.
Here, lane 6, the Niskayuna single, we had a mishap at the finish line.
He most definitely intentionally stood up and fell into the water, and now he's struggling to get back into the boat. Looks like the launch is going to come and give him a hand.
Yeah, the referees are going to step in at this point. He's been in the water for about a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes, and it's pretty cold out here.
Yeah, he's obviously doing a fine job treading water. Not in too much danger out there, but again, it's pretty cold out today. Hopefully he's all right. launch, and they're going to haul his boat into the side, and he's going to be all right. Nice way to go out for the young man from Niskayuna.
Yeah. Yes. What is that? The box that everything's plumbed into? Yeah. Yeah.
And we're watching the referees
Yep.
help get the boat out of the way because we're going to have some races coming down soon. The men's senior A petite final, which will be coming down quickly, and they can stop before the bridge, but it's not quite so easy. So we're going to try and move this single out of the way for safety purposes. But this is just another example of the fine job that our referees are doing today, making sure everyone's having a safe race, everyone's having a fair race.
Ford Travis in lane 1, Richard Mark in lane 2, that is the Chevy Chase in lane 3, Brunswick in lane 4, Saratoga in lane 5. St. Augustine is in lane 6. To the boys senior 8, petite final.
And lining up in the stake boats now is the petite final for the boys. Varsity 8 in lane 1, Florida Prep. Lane 2, Winter Park from Florida. Lane 3, Bethesda Chevy Chase. 4, Brunswick. 5, Junipero Serra. And lane 6, St. Augustine. Winter Park finished second in the boys senior 8 last year, unable to make their way to the final this year. But hopefully a good showing for them in the petite final.
Looks like all the crews are locked on. And waiting for the starter to align them and pull the crews so that we can start the race. We're about 10 minutes ahead of schedule, but if all crews say okay, we're going to let the race run.
Every single regatta, with the exception of the one race. Help if I sleep. The spring has been wet.
I saw the forecast that next week.
Really?
Towards the end of the week.
And we can see the screws sculling it around, keeping their point. The wind has changed to mostly a tailwind, but it's still cross tail, so they need to keep adjusting the point to starboard.
Yeah, we're waiting for the team. Nobody.
Yeah. That's what happens.
And all boats are squared and ready to go. And they're off. In the boys senior 8 petite final again, lane 1 Fordham Prep, lane 2 Winter Park, last year's silver medal winner, lane 3 Bethesda Chevy Chase, 4 Brunswick, 5 Junipero Serra, and lane 6 St. Augustine. And the boys senior 8s, generally the fastest crews on the river. This will be number 7 through 12 in the boys senior 8 event.
Well, the only thing about it
And this is going to be a fast race with the tailwind and the boys senior 8, so it would be the fastest race of the day anyway. But the tailwind just makes it that much shorter.
And coming through, it's a close race across the board. Lane 4, that's Brunswick. They look like they might have the lead on the rest of the field. But lane 3, Bethesda Chevy Chase is right there with them. Lane 5, Junipero Serra also in contention. And here they come across. Clearly lane 4 with the lead on the outside crews. And on lane 3. And lane 3 with the advantage on lanes 2 and 1. So right now it's running 4, 5, 3 in the boys petite final. Lane 4, Brunswick with the lead. Lane 5, Junipero Serra currently in second. And lane 3, Bethesda Chevy Chase currently in the third position. There on your screen is lane 6, St. Augustine. And currently on your screen are the boys varsity senior age for the grand final, lining up in their stake boats as the petite final begins to get underway. Their final 500. And here they come, under the wire and through into Peters Island.
And every time I get this thing, I gotta read it. Yeah, it's just, because I hate
And it's lane 4, Brunswick, with the lead over Junipero Serra, who has the lead over St. Augustine. But again, it's close for Serra.
Very close race in this petite final. It looks like Brunswick has about a deck lead, maybe moving it into a seat lead.
And it's gonna come down to this last 100 meters here. See who takes home this petite final.
Hey, what's up?
And here they come, down to the wire. Few strokes left, and it will be Brunswick who takes home the gold. Junipero Serra in lane 5. Oh, I'm sorry, not the gold, but they win the petite final. Junipero Serra second. And then it went 3, 1, 2, 6.
That is everybody.
End the race.
Everyone racing hard through the petites.
Boys senior final. You hear me, Jim? Jim. Jim.
cheering for the mount for the last race.
Jim.
Up next on the race course is the boys senior 8 final. In lane 1, LaSalle. Lane 2, Lawrenceville. Lane 3, defending champion Gonzaga. Lane 4, Jesuit College. Lane 5, St. Joe's Prep. And lane 6, St. Albans.
And the boys are racing for the Edmund T. Stotesbury Cup, the cup that the Regatta is named after.
And the boys are getting ready to go. Most crews are squared up, just waiting on the signal. And the boys are off, and it's a clean start for all 6 crews. And coming under the bridge, we have lane 6, St. Albans, and lane 5, St. Joseph's Prep. And now coming into view is Jesuit College, Dallas. Coming under Strawberry Mansion Bridge now is lane 3, Gonzaga. Right next to them is lane 2, Lawrenceville. And next to them in lane 1 is LaSalle. So far, a close race across the board for the boys, senior 8. Meters to go. Gonzaga with the lead over the rest of the field, but it's a close race across the board for all 6 crews. And as they come by through this camera angle, it's Gonzaga and Jesuit out in front. Gonzaga up 1 seat over Jesuit College. And right there is lane 2, Lawrenceville. Gonzaga rowing at a 36. Gonzaga with a 4-seat lead over Jesuit College.
Two more races.
And as they come under the wire, we can see Jesuit College over St. Joe's Prep and St. Albans. And Gonzaga with the lead over the field. .200 meters to go, and it's Gonzaga, followed by Jesuit College. Lane 2, Lawrenceville, making their way up into the medal position, and they could overtake Jesuit College. And they come into the final 100 meters of the race. It's Gonzaga Prep looking to defend their title. Final strokes, and winning the gold medal again is Gonzaga Prep. The fight for silver is close, and it went to lane 4 most likely. Jesuit College silver, Lawrenceville bronze, barring anything else.
I don't know if it's 3-4 or 3-4-2. What do you call it? What's your order of finish? Okay. Very diplomatic.
And the next race on the race course is the girls' petite final for the senior 8.
I think that Gonzaga held on.
Oh, they did? Yeah.
I think so.
Gonzaga won. It was just second and third.
I think second was Lawrenceville. Wait. Oh, no, I said Jesuit College, I think, got it. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
What was the outcome?
And for the girls' senior petite final, it's James Madison, lane 1, Holy Spirit, lane 2, Narden Academy, lane 3, lane 4, Bethesda Chevy Chase, lane 5, McLean, And in lane 6, Washington lead.
I don't know. He didn't answer. What happened was one boat went into the other boat's lane.
And the girls' petite 8 final is off.
And what the result was.
And we have confirmation that it was in fact Gonzaga with the gold medal, Jesuit College with the silver, and Lawrenceville with the bronze. And in the girls' petite final, they're through the bridge as the rain begins to come down heavier and heavier. And as you can see on your screen, we have the heaviest rainfall so far today.
And it looks like Holy Spirit has moved out into the lead in the petite final for the women's varsity 8 category. So lane 5, McQueen is also right up there with him. We'll see when they come through the angle. And it's Holy Spirit and McQueen, then Bethesda and Narden.
Lawrenceville. And to get their silver is Jesuit College.
And we see the petite final coming down into the last 500 meters. That's McLean out ahead of Washington and Lee. Lane 4, we see Bethesda, Chevy Chase. McLean clearly has a lead over Bethesda, but we don't see the other 3 lanes.
And now arriving at the dock. 2016 Stotesbury Cup winner, 5-time winner, those high flying Eagles, Gonzaga.
And coming into the end of the island, it's McLean with the lead, Bethesda, Holy Spirit, Narden, and James Madison. 5 boats moving together. It'll be a tight finish. Let's see whose sprint works the best. And as they move into the last 100 meters of the race, it's McLean with a 4-seat lead over Bethesda. McLean, DVC, James Madison Spirit, Nardin, and rounding out the field is Washington Lee.
And that's it for this race.
And up next on the course is the girls' Senior 8 final, the last race of the day. In lane 1 is TC Williams, lane 2 Marion Mercy, lane 3 Mount St. Joseph, lane 4 National Cathedral, lane 5 Manhasset, and lane 6 Montclair. The girls are squared up and getting ready to go.
And I expect they'll be sending this race off as soon as possible with the rain starting to come down rather hard. These ladies will be racing for the Robert Engman Trophy, the girls' Senior 8, last race of the day.
And the girls' Senior 8 is off and running. Again, lane 1, TC Williams, lane 2, Marion Mercy, 3, Mount St. Joe's, 4, National Cathedral, 5, Manhasset, and 6, Montclair. National Cathedral is the first boat out of Strawberry Mansion. Manhasset only 2 seats behind National Cathedral. National Cathedral taking a move. And it's National Cathedral, followed by Mount St. Joe's, followed by Marion Mercy. 500 meters to go in the girls' senior 8. National Cathedral with open water on the field. Mount making their move up to a 41. And 200 meters to go. And it's Marion Mercy moving in front of Mount. Marion making the move. And here they come, the final 100 meters of the girls' senior 8 final. And as they come through the finish line,
Here they are.
it's National Cathedral. Gold medal. And Marion Mercy takes home the silver. Mount St. Joe's bronze. 4th, Manhasset. 5th, T.C. Williams. And 6th, Montclair. Thank you. And that will do it for us here at Stotes TV. Thank you for joining us. Thanks to our sponsors, Toyota, the Rothman Institute. Thanks to all the parents who came out and supported their children by cooking, pushing up the tents. Have a great day. Thank you very much. Signing off for Taya D'Angelo and Eric McCormick. I'm Joe Leonard.